Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Bard's Tale. No, not that one. No, not that one. Uh, Before I even get started, as I send out my announcements here, no, Venters. I also kind of haven't tried, but some of my friends have. Also, your timing is terrible, as mine usually is, Venters. Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Here's a question about WoW. When this game was first suggested, I was like, oh, no problem. I'll go ahead and add Bard's Tale to the list. They're like, no, 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 we want the Bard's Tale. I was like, okay, well, which one's the Bard's Tale? Oh, this one. No, that's the other one, which I almost said no to because I couldn't actually get it streamable. I suppose the original version of the game we're playing today was not one I could get into functional status. So, um, that left me in a weird place. Now, we got it added to the list. Everything was cool. And then people were like, I actually have no idea what you're talking about there, Zed Slayer, unless you are falling victim to the same thing I am, because you're probably talking about Bard's Tale, which is on DOSBox, not the Bard's Tale, which is not, nor this version, which is also not. How bad is it? When I was going to get like I sent out a tweet of the logo of the game now, just to keep things nice and smooth. And that's also the same image I use on the website. You know, when you pull up the review page and there's a logo to show which each game is. I had a hard time with figuring out exactly which one this was, despite everything. This is further hampered by the fact that when I was like, well, I'll just check which games I own called The Bard's Tale. I have more than one. So, I'm pretty sure this is the right game. I am reasonably certain. If it's not, I apologize profusely, Ciela. But this is a thank you stream for Ciela. Now, I don't actually have a way to track this. In fact, I was going to try and figure out the information before we started out the stream, but I literally couldn't find someplace which has the information. So if you're wondering why Ciela gets a thank you stream, it's because they have donated a ridiculous number of gift subs onto the channel, keeping the channel going and active and fun and awesome. And those aren't just useful because of the obvious financial benefits, but for anybody who doesn't know, gift subs are tracked a little bit differently in Twitch's internal metrics. Their logarithm, that's the wrong word, their algorithm tracks certain things and gives certain things a different amount of weight when it comes to internal priority and which streams they push. So my streams have been pushed, my show has been pushed more than it would be because of gift subs. Now, I'm not saying that to encourage people to do them. In fact, I have never encouraged Ciela to gift sub, or anybody for that matter. However, I am explaining now why this is a significant contribution to the stream as opposed to merely being a wonderful financial contribution. So for both of these, I do want to say thank you, Ciela. I hope this is an enjoyable stream. And if it's not, then I suck. Speaking of which, the people who made this run happen, most of which is dealer's choice, admittedly, but this list happens to include Tuxedo Brine, Valvedrix, Zastil the Keeper, Geludo, Jovan, Mr. Treeman, Lateralis, Meter NX, Silver Mask, Johnny Johnny, Elwind, Sean, Jazzy Too Good, Doom Rider, M. Rodsky, Death Eagle, Hand Sanitizer, Zachariah Jebediah, Hector Anthem, Migraine Man, and of course, I don't remember if I mentioned Catalin Gormendi, who was a large donator, and naturally, Ciela. So thank you, all of you, for keeping the lights on, keeping my show going, and make it so I can do something I actually enjoy in my life instead of nothing but ruminations. Now, I also want to mention a couple other things. So first and foremost, Nemesis asks, when we gift a sub, do we pick or do you pick? The person doing the gifting always is the person who picks. Even if you decide they get to pick, that's your decision. So the initial pick is still on you, the person actually giving the money. All right, so this is going to be a little bit weird because, so I managed to get it in a streamable format. I did have to use a third-party program but it worked, so we're okay. The thing is, I cannot do anything with this window other than the fact that it's over. So if you wonder why I'm looking over here, it's because my game is way in the upper left-hand corner of my screen, and I can't move it. So we're just gonna go up here and see what we got. Yeah, let me make sure everything else is set up here, because I gotta make sure I can see chat, which is now gonna be over here on the right. It's just opposite day. We're making it work. We're making it work. We got this. We got this. Now, hopefully Venters isn't trying very hard to delay the stream even more. That's actually what it is. Venters is just like, with my powers of stream delay, I summon forth Archimond. And by Archimond, I of course mean Wildermyth. Although since Archimond's name is the Deceiver, which is funny because you think Kil'jaeden would get that, that would make Venters the Deceiver. Well, either way, thank you way too much, Venters. Okay, maybe I can get some music going. Where's the game? Where's the game? There we go. Always appreciate Venters. Thank you very, very, very much. Put this over here. And then I suggest you block him, Robostall? And I'm getting more donations for some reasons. Like, yeah, what's the issue here? Question mark. You know? Hang on. Let me pretend I'm a United States police officer. Wait, there's a vague accusation with no proof? Instant jail. No, I gotta shoot you immediately. There we go. Whew. Good thing we shot that criminal. Uh-oh. I'm being called to task for my operations. Damn. I'm gonna have to go a couple weeks without pay. Anyways. Thank you, Jaron Duffy. I will jot that down for Kirby at the Forgotten Land. Thank you. Okay, so maybe we can actually start the game now.
You'd like to hear a new story? Oh, very well. Where shall we begin?
I'm going to play this on easy, I think. I feel like that's the correct call here. Yes, Tony J here, by the way. I'm already thinking a positive for Tony J. And if I have to explain why, then I got nothing. So does it explain? God, what idiot?
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
Never mind.
A high vitality will increase the bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat in battle.
No, this exact remake was made in, I think, 2003? And then there's the other one, which is like 2008. God, I don't know. There's a lot of these, as I complained about earlier.
Luck has a subtle effect on many aspects of the bard's adventures.
Oh, wow, Yura. No, I believe you. You'll notice I didn't take any action against you, Yura, because why would I?
A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons.
So it sounds like we need to be ranged or melee is what I'm hearing so far.
Shopkeepers will offer significant discounts to the bard if he has high charisma. Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures.
Or a mage. Also, what do you got against elves, Robostall? My goodness. So hang on. Walker. Thank you. Hang on, let me get the music back. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Walker. I do appreciate you. Thank you very much. I will jot those down. Dealer's choice. Much appreciated. Thank you. So what do you think? Should we be... Ciela, I'll let you decide. This is your stream. Should we be fighter, ranged, or mage? See, I have no rhythm in real life. All I can do is be like, okay. Whoop. Strange.
A high
the
dexterity
dex.
allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged
There we go.
weapons. A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons.
Does this look good? Everything cool here? Should make sure. Yep, okay, good. Oh, can I turn the others down? No, it looks like I can't go below 2. Or
Luck
8,
has
rather.
a subtle effect on many aspects of the bard's...
I think this is a perfectly acceptable build. I think this is how it should be. It's just, what are you? I'm this weak, pathetic, shambling mass who can kill you in one shot if I get you in range. Actually sounds... Yeah, let's not do that. Let's do this a little bit more acceptable.
High dexterity allows the bard...
Little bit.
...damage with ranged...
Yeah, I'll be like, oh god, it's a rat! It's a rat! Shoot! Shoot! Let's raise our charisma. Obviously, we have to raise our charisma.
...will offer significant discounts to the bard if he has high charisma.
Gotta get luck up there, very important.
Subtle effect on many aspects.
And here, actually, let's get rid of that. Let's go down to 13 on that.
Allows the bard to inflict
That way we
greater
can do
damage
that.
with ranged weapons. A high vitality will increase the bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat in battle.
I don't know what you're talking about, Loner. Obviously, plus to strength is how it works on a crossbow. I've never even heard of that, Narset, no. But, I mean, I guess we could put a little into rhythm.
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill.
I think. Is this acceptable?
Statistics of summoned creatures.
We're going to be stuck with this for a couple days. We need to not have a completely terrible build. I have actually handled a crossbow in real life. That is harder to pull back than you'd think. Like, that takes some work. Which is funny, because the same thing is also true for a regular bow. Seriously. How many of you have pulled back a bow? There is some resistance to that. Thank you, Ojunix. I will put that towards Persona 4. My whale shark is actually not physically present. I don't actually have a lot of sharks present right now. You're gonna have to do with, like, Sea Star back there. She's... I can't move her because she's supporting Melodic here, but... Yeah. So let me jot that down for... Persona 4. Like, I can always use more sharks. It's why my friends and family tend to give me sharks. Okay, so Dream Whisper, who's never played this game before, ever, says I should get rid of the Vite and go back into Dex.
A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons.
Choose a
Allows
talent.
the bard to equip and use two-handed weapons.
I mean, it's that way for gameplay balance reasons, Loner. It has nothing to do with reality. So that makes perfect sense. I can't help but notice there's no ranged weapon here.
A powerful ranged shot which passes through its target, used with a ranged skill, gives the bard a chance to score a critical hit on his enemies, inflicting additional damage.
So I don't have a chance to crit without that?
The bard gains bonus coins for any treasure he finds.
To allow for wisdom-based builds for people like monks or clerics, Loner. It's all gameplay. Should I do Treasure Hunter or Critical Strike? I actually wish I could do archery regularly. I really liked it back in the day. I was also a damn good shot. But I'll never forget the first time I ever pulled a bow back. And by pulled a bow back, what I mean is... and failed to actually get it all the way back into proper position. What do the other things do? Well...
Allows the bard to fight with a dirk in one hand and a sword in the other. Allows the bard to equip and use a flail. The bard will automatically bash with his shield after blocking, stunning his enemy. A powerful charging attack which stuns enemies, used with a sword skill.
And that's everything. Well, nobody said anything, so we're going to flip for it. Feels appropriate, right? Whoop. That was strange. Try that again. There we go. There's a proper flip. Coin says critical strike.
It had come to this at last. One man, a poet and a rogue, with no friends to speak of, no one to mourn his passing, should it come to that. Even those beside him are no more boon companions than bondservants, summoned by sorcery and song, as cold and indifferent to him as the light of a wandering star.
You've made a mistake in coming here.
But to know where he is, we need to know where he is from. And to know that, we've got to begin elsewhere. And not that long ago. A simple man he was, with a quick wit and a sharp tongue, an eye for the lasses, and a talent for keeping one step ahead of the law, come to Houghton to play his tunes and make his way. He found himself standing outside the Drunken Rat, a public house owned by the widow Mary McCrary. The bard readied his instrument and prepared to ply his trade.
What?
Ah! A rat! A rat! You drunken louts! Get off your backsides and kill it!
I'll save you, fair damsel.
Ah, what a strapping man you are, to be saving me from that wee beastie.
I happened to be wandering by when I heard your cries over the rumbling of my empty belly. You aren't hurt, are you?
No, but aren't you the sweet one for asking? Say, I've an idea. If you'd be willing to do a little job for me, I'd give you a good meal and a warm place to lay your head for the night.
I'd be only too happy to handle anything you'd like to heave my way.
Then it's a deal, for it's a wee rat problem I've got in me cellars, and if you could do away with them, I'd be ever so thankful.
Rats, you say? In the cellar? How cliché of you, love. But I'll forgive you this once.
You'll need a bigger sword than what you've got, in case you run into trouble.
But I'm a ranger.
My sword is quite big enough to handle any troubles you might have.
Oh my god, it's top down? I didn't know I was playing Gauntlet today. And so, as usual, this is one of those games where we gotta Alt-Tab, and Alt-Tabbing freezes the game, so, you know. So that's just life. Yeah, apparently we're playing Leisure Suit Larry Medieval Edition, which is interesting. Where's my... Oh, God, I don't have it. There it is, for the Zelda block. Thank you, Radisvik. I will jot that down. The Zelda block, thank you. No, this was In Exile, and if I'm not mistaken, this is In Exile's first game, which is a weird place to start, if I'm being honest. Now, you're probably thinking, who's In Exile? Well, they've become more of a... I don't want to say media darling. That's the wrong way. Gaming darling. They've become more the golden boys lately. Mostly because they pushed out a game you may have heard of called Wasteland 3. Which we've actually already reviewed, ironically. They also did Torment Tides of Numenera, which you may or may not have heard of. And they pushed out Wastelands 2, which we actually also streamed. Oh, and we've also done a video on Torment Tides of Numenera, so... Either way, this should be interesting. Okay, so... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. That's gonna take some getting used to, but I'll get there. I'll get there. I should...
A long time ago, way back in history, when all there was to drink was nothing but drops of tea, along came a man by the name of Charlie Moss, and he invented a wonderful drink and he made it out of hops. He must have been an admiral, a sultan, or a king. When to his praises we shall always sing. Look what he's done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Watts, the man who invented beer, 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 tilly, beer, beer, beer.
The drunken rat that aching drum and throw his pub as will. One thing you can be sure of, it's Charlie's beer they sell.
So all you lads and lasses, at 11 o'clock you stop. For 5 short seconds, remember Charlie Moss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, he must have been an admiral, a sultan, or a king. Unto his praises we shall always sing. Look what he's done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Moss, the man who invented beer, 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 tilly, beer, beer, beer.
And then in a moat, a bushel of hoops you
This is
see.
still going.
The kind of lubrication to make your engines tick.
30 pints of wallopity will keep away the quacks. It's only 8 pence halfpenny and only 6 in tax.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, must have been an admiral, a sultan, or
It's a full song.
we shall always sing. Look what he has done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Moss, the man who invented beer, 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 tilly, beer, 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 tilly, beer, beer, beer. The Lord bless Charlie Moss.
I like how we started off not into it, and then we got into it by the end of that. I do need to figure out if this stuff is skippable. That's a very important thing. Oh my god, I can't save the game. Okay, okay. I can't. This is the extent of zooming out, and this is the extent of zooming in.
Get to the good part.
Okay, cutscenes are skippable.
That rat is not going to kill itself. Get down there and earn a meal for once.
What are you, a man or a mouse? Get down there and Mary may have a go with you. You wouldn't want to be the only man in town she hasn't had a go with, would you?
I don't know. That sounds like a pretty good exclusive club. Oh, I suppose I should say PG warning for the 5 of you who care.
Well, for someone who says he's not afraid of rats, you sure are procrastinating. If you are afraid, you can tell me. I won't have any interest in speaking with you any further, but you can tell me.
Oh my god, it's hard to explain how terrible this controls. So, you maybe you can't actually tell, but you notice that there's a bit of a lurching to the movement. It's because we... Like, I think, I shouldn't actually say that, but it looks like it wants to finish a step before it allows you to do another step. And that's why it's like chunk, 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 chunk. I think. I'm not actually sure.
And then the bard looted the chest which contained the widow's most precious... Wait a minute. Did I read that properly? You're stealing from her?
I wouldn't call it stealing, exactly. I mean, people leave all kinds of things in chests, and they never seem to object when I help myself. Think of it as a public service. I mean, who knows how cluttered these chests might become if I didn't do my part to help clean them out.
In hindsight, I'm surprised it took the bard this long to get his hands on Mary's chest.
Wow, okay. That's what we're doing here. That's our life. I think that's our health. I'm not sure. I've never played this game before. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. It's probably not obvious, but I'm not clicking anything. Like, this is my hands off the computer. Okay, hang on. Okay, now Waz is... Oh my god, Evo. I'm so glad you showed up now and not 30 seconds ago. You should probably leave before another 30 seconds pass. Well, right now we're doing the epic... Why is this the cellar underneath a frickin' inn? And where's my bow? Oh my god, we can tilt the camera. There we go. Let's get a proper direction going. Yeah, this is the cellar. Where's... Do I not have... Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. We can play like this is D2. Which is a thing. Yeah, why don't I have a... Oh, goddamn. Okay. Hey, nope, shoot. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. What is all this debris in their cellar? Why is there one rat down here?
Quest complete.
All hail the bard, rat killer, and rodent bane, who has bravely made the cellars once again safe for buxom barmaids and wanton widows. Or has he?
Ah! Ah!
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
The bard, finding himself wreathed in flame, dashed up the stairs towards the safety of the tavern.
Screw that. We're gonna kill him. Die, Radicus. Die. I don't think I'm hitting him. Okay, fine. Fine. Apparently red is actually my health. It's fine. I'm just on fire, Ojonix. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go get a hold of Mary's chest, shall we? We're on fire.
Nicely done. Or is that well done?
Not well done. More like medium rare.
Now we'll have another go at him with this.
Please stop. Okay.
You better hope I've cooled off when I return, or you're next.
You aren't still mad at me, are you? If you get down there and kill that bad, horrible, awful monster, we can kiss and make up.
It better be more than a kiss to make up for that.
So I have a sword which has 10 durability? Question mark? Stop resetting my camera game.
Who the hell are you? How'd you get down here?
Look here, laddie, don't be concerning yourself with such things right now. I'm here to help you with your rat problem. Any brute can swing a sword. If you really want to slay that hairy beastie, try playing this tune on that lute of yours.
Go on, clear off out of it. I've no use for you.
I'm not offering to go with you, laddie. I'm offering you a bit of song and magic that'll bring you back in one piece.
Great. So now the rat gets dinner and a show. If it's so bloody powerful, use it yourself and save me the trouble.
Would that I could. But I'm not a man of action like yourself. So do yourself a favour and take a little charity when it's offered, my boy.
Done. Show me what you got.
Before you head down there and face that huge rat, I'd like to be sure that you know your business. Would you like me to teach you a few wee things that'll help you get the best of any foes you might encounter?
I think I'm going to regret this. But I'll humour you, old man.
Good job, lad. You already know how to attack, but let's talk about defending yourself.
Press the defend key.
What are you on about? You're completely insane, aren't you? You know, I ran into this other guy once. He kept talking about mice I couldn't see.
It's apparently... I was about to say, I don't know what the defend key is.
10 blows. I hope you appreciate what I'm going through here and reward me sufficiently.
That was great, boyo. You'll notice that instead of holding down the key, you'll have to time your defense to the enemy's attack.
Of course I have to time it. How else am I going to block anything?
Now, laddie, let's teach you how to play that lute of yours and make some magic.
What? Does my name not mean anything to you? The Bard? Did you not see me summon that rat a few moments ago?
Press the summon menu key.
You're not listening to a word I'm saying, are you?
I mean, we're the ones that started the tutorial.
You'll see several choices. These are the different types of beasties you'll eventually be able to summon. For now, let's summon that spider I taught you about.
Oh, it's those kind of menus. We're playing Quest 64 in on here.
That was useful, at least. Finally.
This part is important, so listen up, laddie. The creatures that you summon aren't under your complete control, but they will try to do what you wish to the best of their ability. Try to give them orders using the command keys. For example, press the aggressive key to make your little friend there become more aggressive.
Up arrow, okay.
Charge!
You're getting the hang of things now, aren't you, lad? You can experiment with different uses of the command keys to develop your own strategies. Now, at times, You may want to get rid of a creature you've summoned. Simply go back into the same menu you've summoned him from and select him again. That's the way to get rid of an unwanted creature.
Great. Does that trick work on you as well?
Good luck against the rat, my boy.
Who's the bard's voice actor?
In the future, I'm going to have to learn how to dodge these mysterious old man types.
That's Carrie Elwes. That's Carrie Elwes. A couple days, maybe 3. I'm a little bit blown away because not only does it not sound like him at all, but when I was talking to my mother earlier today, I described this game as, from what little I knew at the time, Robin Hood Men in Tights in a video game format. Thank you, Savicom. I will jot that down. Mario and Luigi block. Now, the exact reason I did that was I was trying to think of a parody that was set in medieval, European kind of a thing. So that was just the first movie that came to mind. So here we are. Yeah, apparently I was more correct than I thought. Yay.
Charge!
Come, my minion. It's the epic quest to get into Mary's pants. Not that she's wearing any. Oh no, I need to destroy Savicom for not liking something that I liked.
Charge!
All hail the bard, rat killer, and rodent bane, who's bravely made the
How about you tell the story and leave the sarcastic patronizing to me, okay?
Hello, Zalok. God, the movement is so weird. Why, Mike Lamano? Terrible. The game is almost assuredly going to get a negative to gameplay for controls. I'm not sure about everything else right now, but oh my god, this controls so bad. It almost feels like an early PS2 game. I mean, only you can answer that, Jojo. Humor is one of the most subjective things in human existence, so...
Run away again, did ya? Go back to where you came from and leave the fighting to those who've got the guts for it.
I've plenty of guts, milady, which is why you needn't trouble yourself about that rat any longer.
You mean it's dead? Oh, thank you. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Okay, I don't know what these are or mean.
'Twas the least I could do for a damsel in distress. Now, how about that meal?
Why don't you wait while I fix you some leftovers? Oh, and your room in the back is almost ready.
Having spent a lonely night in a somewhat uncomfortable and shabby bed, the bard awoke the next morning in a foul humour.
You should go speak with that strange friend of yours. He was starting to scare away my regular customers. I had to chase him out.
Only the most dangerous joke in the world is hazardous. The killing joke. No, not that one. Oh, thank God we avoided sleeping with her then, Valvatrix.
What did I tell you, lad? You hooked him and cooked him.
Thanks to that song you gave me.
You're welcome, boyo. And should you be looking for another one like it, find the trow in the fairy haunt woods. But keep your wits about you. They're devilish clever, the trow. With magic by the pound, and not a single scrap of honesty.
I mean, why wouldn't I be on Tony J's side, Django?
Sounds a little dangerous to me. I don't care much for trow. I think I'll pass.
Come now, boyo. What's a little danger when compared to power?
Yeah.
Didn't that little trick I showed you help you get in good with the Widow McCreary? If it's a skin you're worried about, I have a wee trinket here that'll keep you safe from harm. This amulet was made by a powerful sorceress. It can summon her spirit to heal your wounds in battle. You'll need adder stones to provide the necessary mystical power. If you like, you can even use multiple stones for even greater effect. Here, laddie, try it out.
Who is she? She's beautiful. I'll take the amulet, old man. And, what were you saying about a trow?
Find him in the fairy haunt woods. Bannerfeet be his name. He can teach you magic enough to impress any lass.
Any lass, huh? I don't know. I hear Evo's really picky. So I'm trying to look up who the voice is for that guy. Because it sounds a lot like John Rhys Davies. What do I think about the Postal series? They're terrible. And not funny. To me, obviously. Since I have no sense of humor, as we established in the Great Humor War of 1839. I must impress Evo with the power to destroy the world. And as we're floating in the debris, yeah, Evo's like, eh. And I'm just like, oh, come on. Okay, whatever.
Hey, stranger. No time to talk now. I'm late for a date with the Widow McCreary.
Gross.
Don't go near Sheriff Rookie's jail. It's been run over with Colonel Trow.
So that's a forest. What the hell? Apparently I cannot use Google all of a sudden.
What do you want? If you're a thief, you'll get nothing from me, for I've only these old bones and a heavy heart.
And the gift of gab, old-timer. So, tell me, where might I find a bit of silver and I'll be out of your hair? What's left of it?
Oh, I know how you might come by some money, you impudent rascal. for it's a cruel bugbear that's been keeping the farmers from observing their rituals in the Houghton cairn. Without him, the crops won't grow, and the weans will go hungry.
I know what it means to be hungry, and worse it is for a child. So, a fair price for a fair piece of work, and it's a bargain.
Ah, bless you, my boy. I knew you for a game lad the moment I saw you. As for the bugbear, you'll find him in the cairn. When you're done with him, come back here and we'll pay you what we can.
I mean, wouldn't you, Eva? Hi, you suck. Hello, you also suck. Indeed. I think that's just called being British. I want to look this up. There we go. Okay. Or sorry, Scottish. That's even worse. As far as insulting people, obviously. Not that I'm trying to imply. Look, please don't kill me, Scottish people. I know that Scottish people don't get along with the Brits. Or the Germans, or the French, or the Dutch, or the Scots. Damn Scots! They ruined Scotland! What? Can I help you? No, I guess I'll rob you while I'm here. Oh, okay, ho. As they say. Damn it, it's not telling me. Okay, so... But why would I be wanted? Speaking of which, do I actually have... I still haven't figured out what the inventory is. Assuming I even have such a thing. Okay.
Be careful, young sir. There is a ferocious bugbear on the loose. Grrr! I'd best leave be if I were you. I mean, you'd best leave if you were you. Oh, you know what I mean. You should leave Houghton and ne'er come back.
Don't worry, old man. If I was you, then there'd be 2 rambling idiots in this brock. Wait, if I were you, there'd only be 1 rambling idiot in this... No, wait, if I were... No, oh, all right, never mind. Either way, I'm not planning on moving in here. I'll be gone soon enough.
Why is there no music? It's doubly strange in a game about playing a bard. Can I at least hum as I'm playing?
Hello, traveller. Could I interest you in any of my finely crafted barrels? I have many models to choose from, all displayed attractively right outside my shop.
Let me think. No.
Damn it, it doesn't say who voices whom. Quentin Flynn is in this. Brian George is in this. Robin Atkin Downs is in this. Richard Consino. Jennifer Hale. Alan Oppenheimer. A lot of recognizable voices here. Robin Sachs. Dwight Schultz, of course. Fred Tedeschiore, Simon Templeman. But it doesn't say who anybody is. Hello, TSP. Happy Tuesday. So if there's no music, I think we all know what needs to happen. So let me try the Morrowind test, shall we? Let's see how it goes. Whoop, sorry. Alright, let's do it.
Pardon me.
I think this fits pretty well.
Watch out!
This is actually the theme song that's going through the spider's head. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm on the verge of death. So let's leave here forever and never come back. The music was apparently more appropriate than I thought. Now to figure out how to heal.
Sorry, out of room.
The bard is here to rip and tear. Apparently there's something called quick heal. Which is a consumable. And has a lengthy animation just like Meteor. Always those Unix. Okay, fine. We won't actually play Doom music. Instead, we'll turn down the volume. There we go.
Back off. Over here. Come to me. Stand your ground. Come to me. Charge!
What? It decided WASD was my arrow keys for a second. God, that's very strange. Alright, now to examine the forest. Hello? Are you an enemy? Should I kill you? I feel like I should kill this person.
Hey, this forest is a great place to hunt. It's teeming with grouse. If you haven't got a bow, you should get yourself one and try your hands at hunting.
Uh-oh. No, I'm having issues too.
The bard, having slain the random wolf, found that it had digested not only the contents of a small treasury, but also various household goods. Wait, am I reading that correctly? This can't be right.
You'd be surprised. I find all kinds of things inside these beasties. Did I ever tell you about the time I killed this rat and out popped an entire chest?
Well, I'm just going to skip those passages in the future.
What? That's a major source of income. You cheap, good-for-nothing horses.
And so the bard continued on his journey.
Well, there goes our ability to get income from creatures. Well, you see, Ross, when this song was created, thousands and thousands of people were shoved into the great Astronomicon in order to make this song as good as possible. I like the electric spider more than I thought I would, especially since it does decent damage. Oh, dude, I am so looking forward to playing Darktide. Although Grounded is next on our list, so we'll see. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We've played Grounded, but I have not played Grounded with my friends. Which I know sounds awful because it implies you're not my friends. But what I mean by that is me and my friends make time pretty much every other day or every so often to play co-op games as a way to connect and stay friends and have fun, and because co-op is awesome. Grounded was actually on our list to play through, and has been for a long time at this point. It's just the stream happened to happen before that co-op session did. For example, we actually streamed Vermintide 2 long before my friends and I actually played through it. Which is a shame, because I kind of wish it was the reverse. Is my sword? No? Okay. By the way, Vermintide 2 is awesome. You didn't play Grounded, Mr. Red. Yeah, Vermintide 2 is actually pretty unoptimized, honestly. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. We'll find out, Russ. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to just stay very quiet while we're playing and let them come up with things and build things and design things. When I was younger, I would be a table captain, and nowadays I fight very hard against the very concept of a table captain, so try not to do that anymore. Yes, Zed Slater would be the answer to your question. My main in Vermintide 2, for those curious, was the Dwarf. Originally, I was the full tank. Then I tried the Mechanist thing, and I ended up just playing Berserker because it was so much fun. Well, so far the camera is probably a negative. Like, it's okay-ish for melee. I can't even imagine how bad this is going to be when I'm using a bow. So, what is a table captain? Table captain is a derogatory term which refers to someone at a D&D game, or a tabletop game, or any form of co-op thing, where they just kind of take control when they probably shouldn't. The one person who tells everyone else what to do and how to do it, and is a dick about it, essentially. Is that the Final Fantasy X one, Yura? Or the RTS one? Yeah, table captains do not belong, to be as blunt about that as I can. Now, I usually try to be a little bit tolerant because, as I mentioned, I used to have that problem, too. So what I'll do nowadays is I'll point it out, you know, under the assumption that they're doing it on accident. Because some people will be a table captain just because they're enthusiastic. See all the backseaters during the Halo run, right? Like, they weren't trying to be dicks, they were just excited about a game, right? That's understandable. If they don't improve, then they get kicked. Why are wolves carrying picnic baskets? They're not bears. So, you knew, didn't you, Evo? Admit it. Admit it! You knew we were going to be playing a dungeon crawler next. Funnily enough, most of that discussion actually did end up in the highlight reel because it was a good discussion about game design. Those are the kind of things that get into the highlight reels. The highlights, you might say. Lower? Sure. There you go. Is that better? I have killed so many wolves in the last few minutes. It really is a dungeon crawler. Okay, I'm sorry, TSB. I gotta zoom this back out. That's just bothering me. No, Bamber, I'm saving it until I actually get there. So which plays better, Witcher 1 or this? We'll see, won't we? Oh, hang on, let's kill the death music.
Well now, who have we here, eh? You must be the fella who's been chasing all over, putting the touch on the locals with that shocking beast of yours.
You must be Bannerfeet. I've been sent here about a tune you might be willing to part with.
Now it just so happens that I don't know a wee song, and if you do me a little favour, I might be willing to part with it.
All right, let's hear this favour then.
I've got a friend in the forest jail by the name of Kettle Swart. Spring him free for me and you'll get your song. You don't have to worry about any guards at the jail. They've been chased off by the Kunal Trow. I can't help you with their patrols, but you can get through the door with only a password. You'll need to say Fiddle Snarf to the Kunal Trow guarding the door to be let in. So, just get him out and then come back here and I'll teach you some magic. Fair enough?
Done. Just have that song for me when I get back. I'm no man's errand boy.
To show my goodwill, I've even opened up a quick way back to town for you. It's right over there.
George! Come to me. Back. Come to me. George! Back off.
Game. Thank you, game.
Attack!
Oh god, I'm gonna have to do that every time I ult dab. I am. Wow. Okay. Cool. Well, we've depopulated the local wolves. See you around, Ross. Death to the USA. Look, I'm sure there are some teams that don't suck in the States. Never met them, but I'm sure they exist. What the hell is a trow, anyways?
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill.
Since we keep relying on that, we're gonna raise our rhythm. I feel like that might be a good idea. Look, I just like good music, Yura. I don't care what genre, what band, what artist. I just like stuff that's good. As long as it's not jazz. Everything, Oshunix. if jazz was erased from existence and all those who practition it silenced forever, the world would be a better place. We would have world peace by now, if not for jazz music. Famously, when Caesar crossed the Rubicon, he said, "I do this in order to kill all the people who listen to jazz." That was a long time ago, too. I know, and I hate it, Nemesis. God. What the hell were they thinking with that? Well, humor, of course, being one of the most subjective things in human existence, music is the second most subjective thing in human existence. That tracks. Like, I heard Brett over there actually likes banging rocks together against the mud instead of the cave wall. I don't get it. Like, that's not even music. That's just noise. Food would be number 4. Although food's easier to understand because most of food is literally just straight up chemistry. Gut bacteria, pH levels of the acidity of what your stomach produces, stuff like that. Also what we grew up with. Apparently the kind of food you're fed as a kid, I say apparently because I'm not sure about this, actually has a lot to do with what you were fed as a kid and how you developed eating as a child. Although how true that is, who knows? Oh, I cannot stand cave ceiling. Ugh. Blarg over there was just the worst with that. Would not stop banging his rocks together, I swear to God. Turns out he was actually getting eaten by a mountain lion, but he made a really good tune while he was screaming. So that's how Screamo was invented. I mean, the game kind of sucks, but I'm liking the story, so I imagine that's going to be where this one's going to sit. Good story axis, terrible gameplay axis. We'll see how right, wrong, or in between I am by the end. Because right now I'm only like an hour in. I should clip that. Hey, future me! Add this to the highlight reel if it turns out I'm extremely wrong. Or right. Or purple. No, we've got an emote for it, says Slayer. And you might think, but I'm not a sub! I actually specifically made it a free emote, just so that everyone could use it. What the hell is a block, Django? Okay, so anyways, that was Mechanicus. Let's see. Nice Roscoe Porter. I'm so sorry. So let's try the actual Morrowind test for realsies. Although, actually, the music that should probably be playing right now is, Oh, that's interesting, Silver Mask. So when I hear Trow, I just think of the giants from the Myth series, which no one's ever heard of, but that's what I think of. I even designed the Tygians based on the Trow, which is what Guido played over in the Primus campaign. I don't know what you're talking about, Evo. Yes, I need an assassination on Emo immediately. She knows too much. I repeat, she knows too much. Uh-huh. Yep, okay.
What's the password?
Fiddle Snarf.
Ding.
Yeah. The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
Is 20 the cap on a stat, by the way? Like earlier I can only raise dex to 20, but that might have just been a limitation of points. I wonder if there's cheats for this. Okay, 20 is the cap. That's what I thought. Because it's done. There we go. Okay. In that case, it's time to keep raising rhythm.
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures. An improved chance to score a more deadly critical hit.
Yes, more crit, more knowledge, more power! Damn right, our slapitude has been increased by 5%. We are now 0.35 Jimi Hendrixes.
So, Benefit must have... Hey, who are you? You aren't supposed to be here!
Oh no!
Attack! Stand your ground. Stand your ground.
Uh-huh. Oh, we're done. We did it. We're amazing.
Stay where you are.
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures. A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict...
I think Valvedrix is lying to me.
Which one of you bloody heathens is Kettle Swart? Bannerfeet sent me here to set you free.
I'm Kettle Swart.
No, he's not. I'm Kettle Swart.
Like hell, I'm Kettle Swart.
To hell with them. I'm Kettle.
What's it matter which one of us is Kettle? Set us all free.
We'll never convince you which one of us are telling the truth, so just flip those switches in the order I tell you, and it will open the doors.
Yes, the sheriff has these doors rigged with some bizarre 6-switch combination lock that only he's supposed to know.
But we've been watching closely, and we know the order to flip them.
Already I've been reduced to flipping switches by order criminals. Great.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No, no, no!
No, 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 no!
No, no, no!
Pull that one!
Pull that
Pull
one!
that one!
No, no, no!
No, 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 no!
No, no, no!
Pull that one!
Pull that
Pull
one!
that one!
No, not that one!
I think that's it.
Pull that one!
It might be that one.
No, not that one!
No, not that one!
It might be that
Pull
one.
that one!
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures. A good sense of rhythm and timing allowed the bard to truly lay claim to his title. A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons. The bard's quick wit was matched by his equally quick hands. The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons. The bard was as weak as a newborn babe. A high vitality will increase the bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat in battle. Possessing little vitality, even a common cold was a very real threat to our sickly hero. Shopkeepers will offer significant discounts to the bard if he has high charisma. The bard was no more charismatic than the average man. Luck has a subtle effect on many aspects of the bard's adventures. The fates neither smiled nor frowned upon our hero.
No, not that one!
I think that's it.
No, that won't help!
It might be that
No,
one.
no, no!
Oh no, not that one!
It might be that
No,
one.
not that one!
Pull that one!
Oh, I think so. Try switch one.
Yes, yes! Pull that one!
No, that won't help!
That doesn't seem
There
right.
you go! Pull it and let us free!
Oh no, not that one!
That might
There
be
you
it.
go! Pull it and let us free!
That's the one!
That's it! Oh no, it isn't. Try another.
No! The last one is lever 3!
Okay. He's dead now.
Oh, what's wrong with you? We told you exactly what to do. Do you want us to draw you a picture?
Yeah, sure. You draw me a picture, I'll draw your blood.
Maybe we shouldn't aggravate him.
So, okay.
No, no, no!
No, 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 no!
Pull that one!
Pull that one!
No, no, no!
No, 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 no!
Pull that one!
Pull that one!
Is there a way to do this right the first time, by the way?
That's it.
Like, is that an option?
Pull that one!
It might be that one.
Pull that one!
Oh, I think so. Try switch one.
Oh no, not that one!
It might be that one.
No, that won't help!
It might be that one.
Pull that one!
Oh, I think so. Try switch one.
No, that won't help!
That doesn't seem right.
No, that won't help!
That doesn't seem right.
Yes, that's the one!
I think that's the one.
No, not that one!
It might be that one.
That's the one!
That's it! Oh no, it isn't. Try another.
Be free!
See how easy that was? Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, haven't had this much fun since I was almost barbecued by a giant rat.
I don't know why you did this, but I'm most thankful.
It's a long story. Maybe you'd like to have a seat while I tell you about it, in the middle of a Kunal Trow-infested jail. Let's get out of here before I regret what I've done. More than I already do.
No, 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 not that one, Michael Javier. Okay. Thank you. And welcome to the Year Club. As always, if you want that to go to something, please let me know. Oh, we're under attack, however. So that gets to wait a minute while we deal with some trow. And gotta change playlists.
Hold back.
Die!
Damn it, Silver Mask. Oh, shoot. Pay attention, Laura. Okay. Well, quest complete either way, so that's whatever. I mean, nobody wants to watch me play Zelda. Also because it's a gargantuanly huge block. That's the real reason. Although not a lot of people donated for it originally. And thank you, Daniel Dort. We'll jot that down for the Batman animated series. Look, I don't know why people don't like Zelda, okay? But then again, I also don't get why people don't like sushi, so... that is how that works. I mean, I don't like Hawaiian pizza either. But then again, I never have. Like back when I used to be a kid and they'd always have the big pizza parties. The most common pizza that people would get for those by far was Hawaiian pizza because it's very popular. Recent internet memes aside, it is a commonly enjoyed thing. And I would just go without because I'd rather eat nothing than that pizza. You know what's funny? I love pineapple. Just, If pineapple's in season, I make it a point, no, that's right, a point to buy a pint of pineapple every time I hit the grocery store. 'Cause God, I love pineapple. I'll just eat it, just straight up. It'll be a snack food for me. This would have been mostly California, Blade Tabal. Which I know is a large area, but this would have been primarily southern and then later northern California. Around where Carlsbad is, if you know where that is, or Auburn, if you know where that is. See, what I want is avocado on pizza. I don't know if that's a thing, but... Oh, nice, Radosvik. I'm jealous. I've never actually successfully made a donut. Sorry, I'm jotting down some thoughts. It's a rumor, Django. I wouldn't believe it if I were you. So I'm definitely giving those two negatives right now. I'm debating other positives, because I've actually got a lot of story positives I'm sitting on. But I'm not sure exactly how many I'm going to give to what. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Okay. Back to killing Trow. The game will get positives, I'm just not sure how many, and I don't like to give those positives until I'm sure. What he said. Yeah, did you know I have a website? If so, then congratulations, that puts you in the 1%. You are the 1%.
Your ground.
I'm trying to, like, sit at a weird angle here, but I kind of can't. And I'm trying not to twist too much. Maybe if I lean. Maybe if I lean like this. There we go. I agree, Jaron Dawkins. So far, it's been good. But they could screw it up. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Spider? Spider? Spidey? You know, it's funny. There's that old cliche about, you know, millennials, I think it is, specifically, and avocado on toast. But what's really funny about that to me is that avocado on toast is actually really good. It's just a simple, quick, efficient meal. Or a snack. Yeah, it kind of is. It's bagel and cream cheese. Except a little bit tastier. Although, get some good locks on that? Ooh. No, avocado is actually extraordinarily healthy in small doses. It's a good source of a specific type of fat. I don't know which type, don't ask me. It's one of those wonderful little things. For years here in the States, specifically, there's been this long-standing push against the idea of fat in food. That fat is bad in food. And that push is stupid, because fat is a very necessary and healthy component of food, as long as it's good fat and a good quantity thereof. And that led to a whole... Like, I could speechify about this for a while. There was a lot of push against... against fat in diet. And what's really funny is that almost universally led to an increase in sugar in diet here in the States. Points if you get why that's funny. Oh god, there's no music. That's another negative. No music. But obviously, it's always going to vary on the individual, and don't take anything I say as health advice. Template, 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 moving on.
Hey, where you are.
Oh no, I'm sure it was the latter, Loner. Like, I don't want to get too polemic, but let's just say there's a lot of things here in the States which tend to propagate specifically because a certain company was trying to sell something at a given point in time and didn't give a damn what the consequences would be 30 years later. Cars! Excuse me. So, let's see here.
Oh, thank you. I wagered Sheriff Rocky that Kettle wouldn't be locked up for more than a day. I sent the Kunal Trow to free him, but they decided to take over the jail and claim it as their own. I thought for sure I'd lose, but now you come along and win the bet for me. Well, a deal's a deal. So, here's your song.
Thanks. Hey. Just to explain briefly, before someone thinks I'm an anti-car person. Cars are fine, but the problem is an enormous amount of the infrastructure of the United States was deliberately designed back in the 60s to be very, very car-centric. And that has led to an enormous amount of consequences, which we are still kind of, and in some cases, not really dealing with. Like, it's one of those knock-on effects, right? Like, oh yeah, just everyone drive everywhere. And then it affects this, and it affects this, and it affects this, and it affects this.
Well now, fancy running into you again?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's all a big coincidence.
I see you picked up some more magic along the way. If it's even more power you'd like, then you ought to pay a visit to my brother, Boof, in Kirkwall.
Your brother, eh? He anything like you?
Oh no, he's not really my brother, you see, but a member of my order.
Of course he is.
Now, lad, you've only benefited from the knowledge I've given you in the past.
That's what worries me.
Seek out Boof in Kirkwall. I'll speak no more of it. Good luck to you, laddie.
I do kind of like the sprite work is what I'd usually call that silver mask. In fact, I should jot that down while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, so it's one of those funny things. The older I get, the more I realize that problems are even more complex than I already thought they were. For example, we need more public transport here in the States. But the problem isn't actually the public transport. The problem is that the city design does not support public transport. It's why most public transits actually suck in the States. So, just adding, like smacking public transport down on top of most cities in the States isn't really going to help. In fact, it's actually going to hurt things. Because, again, not designed for it. And the worst part is, fixing a city that's designed for X is a lot harder and more expensive to do than it sounds, which is why most cities don't. That's ignoring the financial consequences of doing so, which is absolutely gargantuan. I don't know, Ciela. It is a dog. Well, that's why I mentioned the knock-on effect, Blade Traval. The older I get, the more I realize how many decisions were made decades ago that we're still dealing with the consequences of. And it's little stuff, things you wouldn't even think about, right? Like, everyone's like, global warming. But then you zoom in the camera, and there's all sorts of things you don't even notice that were screwed up. I don't know, Ciela. What's it worth to you, Ciela? I'm joking. Please don't. Please don't.
Well now, you're a spry little thing. I could do with a friend. Care to throw in with me?
Party member get! But no, you're absolutely right, Blade. They have absolutely become a cultural thing here in the States. It's kind of similar to living on your own, whereas you are looked down upon if you live with family. You are similarly looked down upon if you do not own a car. I do like gold. The smell of it, the taste of it, the touch of it. Hell, I've been driving since before I was 14. In fact, I've been driving since I was 11. And, I have been the driver of more than a few family groups in my life. Hell, when I had that car accident back in January, I had a new car in 2 days. Now, granted, there were a lot of pieces of the puzzle in place to allow that to happen. But the point is, I needed to have a car to function. I literally cannot function without a car. You know why? Because the grocery store is like a 20-minute drive that way. Among other things. Ow, that hurts. God damn it. Do it, Mr. Red. Eat all the donuts. All 2 of them. Yeah, nom those donuts down. Oh boy, for 1 second I get hit with spikes. Jesus. And we're dead. Wow! That's not even a hole. He just came out of the wall. I believe the dog's name is Puppy. Because the rent is so cheap here, partially because I live out in the middle of nowhere, Dream Whisperer. Alright, so I know he's gonna pop out. What would I call him? Dog. If we could just run through full tilt, we'll be okay. Like, if I wanted to live actually close to anything Dream Whisperer, my rent would go up by several $100s a month. Like, 1,200 range is what I would have to pay if I wanted to live closer to things. It's one of the biggest reasons why I live so far away from my family. I don't make that kind of money. I don't like this mechanic at all. No. But yes, apparently it's Roxy. I wasn't joking. I have a tendency to call cats cat and dogs dog. As mentioned before, I'm not really a pet person. So, if I need to get the cat's attention, I'll usually say, cat. And if I see the dog, I'll be like, dog, dog. In fact, I do that so much, my sister had to break me of that habit, specifically because they got a new puppy early this year. And I had to, you have to call a dog their name so they get used to their name. So I had to force myself to call them Bob, totally not her name, in order to try and make sure that she was learning her own name. Instead of, you know, dog. This is interesting. Oh, bull. I could totally fit by that. However. Sure. Of course my sharks have names. Sharks are better than dogs. I have no idea, Loner. I had a pet when I was in high school. Her name was Peggy. My mother named her. She was a three-legged cat. Not born that way. She would get around by hopping around like a bunny. It was absolutely adorable. She's dead. Yes, that's why she called her Peggy. She died of old age. She was quite old. I was out of college by the time she died, put it to you that way. Jesus! Her front left, hard-boiled. She used to plop herself down on her absent arm, so she would just lay there. And she would reach out and grab you with her remaining forepaw and, like, drag you towards her so she could lick your hair. I actually have pictures, to this day, of her licking my hair in such a manner. Okay. No, she was a good cat. Investigate the cairn. Well. I did. There's nothing here. A shark race? That's ridiculous. It would only work if they were fully aquatic, and you can't have an aquatic race. It doesn't work. I mean, how would they run there on their spaceships, among other problems? I don't know. Yeah, no, whatever. I give up. Moving on. Next town. Let's figure out this world map thing. Apparently there's something I have to do in the North Room. Oh, absolutely, Blade Triple. The last time I was up in the North Room, I paused at every switch to see if I could do anything, and it's like, nope. Could you not, please? You little snot. God damn. We do have it on easy, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Pretty sure we have it on easy. I can't do any damage to him when he pops out of the wall, no. I tried that earlier. Yeah, on hard, I would imagine he just straight up kills you. Oh, really? Of course, it's the extremely obviously trapped chest. Or he could just get stuck on the wall. I'm okay with him getting stuck on the wall, honestly. That works out well for me. Or it would if I had a bow. Ow. Oh, hey, I can summon while moving. That'll probably be useful later. Hey, Spider, kill this for me, would you please?
Come to me. Attack.
Kill my minion. I can't move. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, that's a thing that happened. Riveting fight here. There we go. It's okay, it's not blocking, it's parrying, so it works out for me. No, puppy. Dog! Pretty much 100% of the music you hear me play in my show that's my own music is remixed. I think it's actually 99%. It is pretty murky, visually. I'm popping out a heal. I don't know how to, off the top of my head, Silver Mask, so... No, would be the answer to the... Oh god, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Oh god, I'm stuck! Okay, it worked out okay. It worked out okay. We're safe, we're safe. Well, since we have a moment. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Reporting for duty.
Kill him! My minion! Minion? Minion? Let's pop another heal, because I don't feel like dying at this point.
Did that with my eyes closed.
Would you stop with this crap? Yes, casual. By the way, fun fact, I do not have the in-game music turned off. There just isn't any.
Kill me, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. Oh, I'm bleeding. I think you broke me arm. Ah, is that a tooth? I just spit out a tooth. Oh, not another tooth. Oh, look at me. Look at me. No, don't look at me. Oh, hell. Do what you want. I don't care. Go ahead and look. I'm not a bugbear. I'm just a dirty old bastard running around in a smelly old rug with a bucket for a head. Go ahead. Take all my silver. I don't need it anyway. I was saving it all up for a date with the widow McClary until she found out I'm still living with me mother. Now she won't even speak to me. You know what else? I'm 42 and still a virgin. How pathetic is that? Ah, just kill me, please. Just get it over with.
You're just pathetic.
So anyways, you remember how, like, a minute ago, I was talking about how it's culturally unacceptable and you can get shamed for living with your family here in the States? Another thing, so we had the car thing and the family thing. Then we move on to the fact that he's a virgin. And all three of those are pretty typical shame points, for some reason, here in the States.
Thank goodness the heroic bard was present to stop that horrible bugbear from looting the tomb of all its precious treasures.
Yep. Die in a fire, you old bat. You have caused me so much pain that you literally deserve to die. Oh, I know, I just think the timing of it was really funny, Savicon, that's all. Because I literally just talked about that. You mean her? Yes, I just summoned her out of the ether. I can do that in real life, too. I can just be like, and beautiful women just show up. It's weird. They usually have a crossbow, too, which can get very awkward. Yeah, there's a joke superpower for you.
Over here. Hold back.
Advancing with caution.
Attack!
Taking aim.
Oh, I would probably rather commit suicide than live with Lord Mom or Lord Dad at this point in my life. I should probably mention I actually prefer living alone. So that's unrelated in general. Come on, there you go. That's a good question, Dream Whisperer. If I ever find a ranged weapon, I'll let you know. I do love gals who wear undergarments. It's a good thing, you know, hygienic, right? Gals with no undergarments? Unacceptable.
Well, I had my misgivings when we met, but you're a good fellow after all. I should have figured it was old Vintners pulling that stunt. Here's some pieces of silver to line your pockets. I'm sorry it's not more, but we've hungry mouths to feed and precious little to do it with.
Thanks for the 35 silver. But the experience is more important anyways, so. Oh yeah, I saw that in Mass Effect too, Cashel. Okay. Town gate. Let's see if I can figure out where the town gate is. After we save.
Well, now, you must be the daft idiot what's been chasing through Houghton with his rats and lightning spiders.
Look here, Sheriff.
Shut up! Kettle Swart's a backstabbing, thieving rogue what took me half a year to catch, and now you've up and set him free, and it's a good bet he's gone to ground in Neversdale Forest. Well, just you head out of town and get him back, and be quick about it. Go recapture the blackguard, or you'll never be welcome in Houghton again.
Okay. Oh god, we have an overworld map. And roaming encounters on the overworld. That's wild. So there's... Ah! Okay. Hang on. I do not seem to have thrown weapons. Tree Whisperer. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was going to try and find a shop, wasn't I? I should go do that. I've gotten a little bit of money.
The bard was no longer welcome in the town of Houghton, not until he returned with the villainous Kettle Swat.
Okay. I was actually just thinking to myself, I hope this isn't a Secret of the Stars situation where I just get to live without for a long period of time because somebody had never heard of game design before. I will admit I've seen In Exile do some bad game design decisions, but in general they tend to do more good than bad, so I'm hopeful. How can it be a Lorium? It's like never happened, Suffolcom. Do you know how rare that is in video gaming? It's one of the reasons I was so gobsmacked by it. Like, oh, it'll be fine. I'll just go back to... Oh. Well, I'll just go to this other town and... Oh. Well, I'll just... Oh. Like, very occasionally you'll see an RPG which will go out of its way to limit your access to, you know, shops or whatever as part of a specific designed element, but as I talked about at the time, they'll always do something to offset that. Or it's being done primarily for narrative purpose and not something that's intended to piss you off gameplay-wise. One of the only exceptions I can think of that is FF7 and the Yuffie side quest, which, when we review that, upon hindsight, is probably going to be a full 3 negatives, because holy crap. The more I think about that from a gameplay angle, the more that entire sequence is terrible. Oh, that's... Secret of Stars effect. Yeah, nobody does this. Why? Because it's terrible. Or because of Secret of the Stars. We're all going to the Gold Saucer. We're going to the Gold Saucer. Oh, sorry. It's actually hard to sing off-tune deliberately like that. Like, I don't know how other singers do it, but I kind of have to warble my voice a little bit with my throat to kind of completely change the tune dynamically as I'm talking. That's really hard to do. Like that. I can't do that for a long period of time. I'm still gobsmacked that Secret of the Stars is the worst game we've ever reviewed. I know someone actually said this just a few days ago, but I really do wonder if we will ever surpass Secret of the Stars. Will we ever find a game worse than that drivel? Like, what could surpass that? Yeah, I mean, obviously we got Ride to Hell Retribution, but I'm not sure, you know? I'm not sure that'll surpass Mega Man X7. Quest 64 didn't manage it. Quest 64 didn't even get close. That's a terrible game. That's a game with the garbage tag for a reason. And what's really funny is we went down. We went down from Quest 64. Oh man, Testenhauer, you if the Secret of the Stars highlight reel ever comes out, I highly recommend watching it. Because holy crap, that's going to be a treat. It was a great stream. I have no complaints on that, but the game doesn't get credit for that, you know? Puppers, no! Leisure Suit Larry, box office bust! So I've never actually played a Leisure Suit Larry game, for reasons I probably don't have to explain. How bad is that Silver Mask? Help me out here. You know what's funny is the song playing right now is for Elwyn Forest. Hey, I'm legitimately proud of the Ride to Hell Retribution lore run. In fact, oh, Bregwin already linked it. Thank you, Bregwin. Did WoW change the lore? Draconids and Neltharians creations were like, ew, bad, but they're all over the Dragon Islands. That smells like a retcon, because Draconids were supposed to be a relatively recent thing. Now, the other Neltharian stuff, that wasn't actually the Draconids. That was just his attempt to try to create Yonatech. Cross-flight intermixed breeding. Because he was trying to create the Netherflight, which he eventually then succeeded at in Cataclysm. Or excuse me, the Twilight Flight, sorry. The Netherflight he made in DC, accidentally. The Twilight Flight was the successful one. I mean, we all know why people played Leisure Suit Larry back in the day. So let's just get that out there. That's why people played Leisure Suit Larry. We all know this. We all accept it.
Welcome to Chubnik's Magical Waterway Transportation Service to the future.
Are you serious?
Not the first time I've been asked that question. Yes, you heard right. Chubnik's Magical Waterway Transportation Service will, for a modest fee, whisk you not just across the raging Chubnik River, but also transport you into the future.
How far into the future?
That depends on how long it takes to cross the river.
Oh, I get it. Nice scam, nice scam. So you're going to take me across that little stream for some ridiculous fee when I could quite easily take your boat and cross myself, right?
A wise man you are, that is for sure. But wrong you'd also be. I, of course, have taken magical precautions against such an occurrence. Any attempt by someone other than myself to use this boat, and it will sink into the river. Not until it reaches the deepest portion, of course. Only the tiniest fee is required to garner my services. 15 silver.
Ugh, fine.
Seems like a fair price. I do get a bit squeamish aboard ships, though.
Ready to board?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Now keep your arms and legs inside the vessel at all times. You aren't pregnant, are you? No, of course you're not. The raging Chubnik River and surrounding Chubnik Valley contain over 1,000 types of flora and fauna.
Let me point out a few. Oh, be careful as you disembark. And thank you for choosing Chumnik's Magical Waterway Transportation Service. We know that you have a choice in your waterway transportation services, and we value your patronage.
That's it. You know, that's true. I'm always speaking to you from the future. Usually a very small amount in the future, but it's true.
Prepare to die. I am Ogan, the Chosen One. Nothing will stop me from my quest to save the princess and drive the evil from this land. Have at you!
He just got shot with an arrow through the skull. Like they showed it.
And what have we here? Another chosen one? Off to save the princess?
Brave talk for someone who picks on craved half-wits with more bravery than sense. I assure you that you will soon join him.
Oh, Jesus. Where did all these guys come from? It's... Ah! Cutscene powers. So many cutscene powers. I like how I specialized into range. I don't even have a ranged weapon yet. Maybe I could have bought one by now. Who knows? I technically have a right. Hey, ma'am, can I borrow your crossbow, please? No? Okay. How did you block that with your stave? Guess so, Jarendorfian.
Curses!
Well, thank you, Dr. Papa Penguin. I will go ahead and jot that down. For Dawn of War 2.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
Daft young fool. What was he on about? Some sort of princess he was going to rescue? Chosen one. He must have been out of his mind.
The bard, of course, was overcome with sympathy for the poor, deceased young man. With a great deal of skill, or perhaps a tremendous amount of luck, the bard disposed of the murderous trow. With a bit more luck, he might even come out the other end of the forest without an arrow coming out the other end of his head.
Always the optimist.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, in the bullets you'll get struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Now, Ogan came young from the farm and tried to save the princess from all harm. Equipped with just a stick and a head made out of brick. His rabbit's foot failed as a charm. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Believing that he was the one. His ego weighed in at a ton. His his mom's a crazy bat. Did we mention she was fat? And she'll need a pine box for her son. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
But why? You know, that's a good point. Anakin Skywalker was the chosen one and died by lightning. That is a true statement. Oh my god. Who is... Oh, it's that jackass. Oh my gosh. Can't skip these, by the way. So this is just FF8 all over again. Oh, Jesus. It's G. Cormos. Everyone, pretend. Pretend we're not here. Pretend we're here. Play it cool. Play it cool. Thank you, G. Cormos. I will jot that down for the Urquan Masters.
Stay where you are.
Standing my ground.
No.
Attack!
Yes, healing animations. Where did they come from? And where are they headed? These things I will destroy.
Come and get me, you meandering moron!
Kettle, quit cowering up there like the frightened rodent that you are. Come out and fight.
Ah, your mother's a furbug and your old man's a trow.
You don't want to make me come up there.
Save your singing for the sheep, you crooning coward!
Okay. Like, do we have to do this? Is this required by law? That's a lot of enemies. That is a lot of enemies. Oh my god, that was more than half my health. Okay, so we're gonna go do this. Listen, I didn't need that health anyways.
Show me the target.
You know, do I get experience from killing things? 4535. Yeah, that's true. I put all my stats into Dex at start, and I haven't been able to use my Dexterity at all. Since, you know, I started the game. Mages, am I right? I have too much health. dual wielders, apparently. Oh, we're dead.
Thus ends the Bard's Tale.
So anyways, that was that game. Looks like we are getting experience from kills, though. There.
Come on, you pansy.
Can I help you? Of course, he punches me with his bare hands for a quarter of my health. What?
Inconceivable.
And we're dead.
Thus ends the Bard's Tale. I think we could all see that one coming. Good riddance.
Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you.
Come on, you pansy.
Oh, that's a good point. Actually, forgot she wasn't even here.
Show me the target.
Only periodically, Yura. There's a lot of zones that have no weather effects designed at all.
No more! No more! Don't kill me! I was only kidding about your sister.
You said what about my sister?
Now what? You won't be trying any of them perversions, will you?
I'm making sure you can't run away again. Or, if you prefer, I could just cut you off at the knees.
But you're the one who let me go! And now you're taking me back? Are you bored out of your skull or just wrong in the head? Ow! Stop hitting me!
Would you prefer I start stabbing you? Now shut your mouth and come with me.
With Kettle in tow, the Bard moved on, hoping to avoid the trial and bring his prisoner back to Houghton.
Am I going to be able to loot those chests before? Okay. Game. Game. Oh, we got a shield. And a charm. And a tune. Jesus, that was a lot of stuff. I would say that's an absence of a negative or an absence of a positive or whatever, Dr. Winter. The lack of recognizing, I mean, is a lack of a negative. It's just a little bit too common and it's a little bit too unavoidable, you know what I mean? And it's one of the reasons I prefer, you know, situations where we are a prefab character with the personality and everything. This button, I think. Nope. There we go. Nope. Nope. Do we have the buckler on?
Advancing with caution.
Charge!
Taking aim.
Where's our frickin' buckler?
Sorry, out of room.
Okay. Nope, I have a buckler. Oh, there it is. God, I can barely see that. I can still barely see that. Ow. Okay. Anyways. I mean, how irritating it is, I think, is going to be a case-by-case thing.
What are you doing? The Kunal Trow are lurking everywhere. They'll kill you as soon as look at you. Untie me, and we might make a match, the pair of us.
No. Anyways, like, for example, it really bothers me in FF14, but it doesn't bother me as much as in, say, Oblivion. Used to specific reasons. Well, you see, Goga Pudding. I'm not sure why we do that to the poor shark, but whatever it is, that's why it's called that. Oh, sweet, beer bottles. My favorite weapons. Speaking of which, Dr. Winter asked something the other day. So, he asked, if a game issue is clearly visible, but doesn't really bother me personally, is that still a negative? And does that affect the number of negatives? Now, I then asked Dr. Winter to clarify, and then I got being stuck on a particular part of the level. So I never actually got to finish answering, but the clarifications comment was... Let's say a game has faulty hitboxes, but they're in your favor. An easily recordable, easily observable issue, but the player can be argued to not be bothered by it. Is that a negative? Now, unfortunately, of course, the answer is the same thing it always is. It depends. However, a game that has faulty hitboxes that detract... I'm saying this wrong. Let's say that there's a game that has... Let's make up a game. This one. Let's say we're playing The Bard's Tale. And let's say that there is this really weird glitch, or a really badly designed hitbox situation, where the enemies have a really hard time hitting us, but we can hit them very easily. This makes the game easier, of course. So whether or not that's actually something that's going to detract from your enjoyment depends entirely on that factor and almost nothing else. In short, the bad coding of the hitboxes itself is almost not even something that's in question for the negative. That would be more something that's an objective negative, and we don't do those. Now, let's further add some nuance to this situation. Let's assume that the combat in question is really good. Like, you really enjoy fighting in that game. Or at least you would under normal circumstances, except all the enemies are piss easy. That, to me, sounds like a negative, because the game is now actually hindering its own mechanics because of its own bugs, right? Stumbling over itself, if you will. But let's assume that the combat in the game is actually really boring. And thus, by making it so that you don't have to bother with it, you can actually improve your enjoyment of the game. Which would then be a negative for the bothersome combat, but not for the bug. Yeah, the core definition of the pluses and the negatives has never actually changed. We've gotten really, really, really nitty-gritty, very nuanced, and very specific, and gradient in what a positive is and what a negative is, but the core definition has never changed. Something that increases the enjoyment of the work, or something that decreases it. Maybe it was the Trow sword that you were thinking of, Dream Whisperer, when you saw the thrown weapon. Either that, or maybe it was some other loot. I don't know. Oh, there's this Yahoo again. Magda should look royal. She likes nice, fancy, clean, expensive stuff. Adria? I forget how to pronounce her damn name. Is a true believer, a zealot. She does not care what she looks like. So, raggedy, would be kind of a good thing to go with.
Welcome to Pisky's magical matter, May Tresper. Transport Figgy to the future! Oh.
Excuse me?
I don't smell anything. Wait! You're the Barf! Right, my brother told me about you. What did he say? Oh yeah, he said the Barf. Hey, Kettle, what are you doing here? You know Fnarf is looking for you. Fnarf rhymes with Barf. I can make up a song about you too.
Please don't.
Listen, I don't have time for your ramblings. Perhaps you could just take me across the river.
Taking the Barf across the river, that was it? Hey, now what was the special Barf deal?
Seeing as I'm in a bit of a hurry and you're not in much condition to sail, why don't I just take that ferry across on my own?
Oh, can't do that. Too dangerous the Pisky River is for the novice. But since you're such a nice person, I'll take you over for free. Just don't tell my brother. Shh.
Don't worry.
Keep your arms and your legs. Let's get this road on the ship. You know, as the captain of this ship, I can legally marry you too, if you want.
Which me too.
Be careful as you get out, because the dock is made out of hickory wood, and it can get slick if it's wet, which makes it a very slippery hickory dock.
But don't bump. Shh.
Well now.
Same age.
What have we here? I don't know you. But Kettle, my clandestine companion, when was the last time we saw each other?
Well, now, let's see. I was on my way to Houghton and...
Oh, wait! I remember! Yes, it was when you pilfered my prized possession, my exquisite eagle charm!
'Twasn't me, Snarf. It was this beggar right here who stole it. I was bringing him back to you when he knocked me over the head, took it from me person and tied me up.
Hold on a minute. I never saw this thing before in my life. I found it in Kettle's house when I came to take him back to Houghton.
The perplexing problem is, if I were to let you go, my feared friends here would consider me a coward. You see, they might even get into their noggins the notion that they could take over this bloodthirsty band. So, we're going to bash your brains and purloin your property. Nothing personal, you understand.
If there's one thing I hate, it's Colonel Trow with delusions of grandeur.
Quick, cut me loose so I can fight!
No.
Like hell, you'll bugger off as soon as I do.
Are you daft, man? Let me loose or they'll kill us both!
As long as you go first, at least I'll have some entertainment before I die.
I was right. You are an idiot. And sure as not, they'll brain you with a club and you'll lose what little wits you got remaining. Ah!
Anyways, they're the same age, Evo. Or nearest enough to not matter. And yes, Ardrio is the zealot.
Soft, aren't you?
Barf's Tale. You know, I'd watch that. For 5 minutes. And then get sick of it. Could you stop that, please? I don't actually enjoy having arrows in my skull, unlike some people I could mention. You know, it's funny. It's such a microscopic portion of the game. And yet, whenever I think of Guild Wars music, this is the song that comes to mind immediately.
I've got to go see a guy about a gelding. So, I'll suffer you to survive for now. When we assemble again, you won't find yourself as fortunate.
Despite the bard's warm and shining personality, people continue to run from him like the plague. Perhaps he would one day learn that in order to keep friends near, a man such as himself needed to keep them tied up.
If only I could find a sock big enough to put in that mouth of yours.
Though Fnaf had escaped, the bard had the unmistakable feeling that they would meet again.
Of course, that's how these things always work. If they just stayed around and took their beating like a man for the first time, they'd save me a lot of trouble.
You know, that's a good point. Like, you're gonna lose the second time, too. Why not just get it over with? Or here's a thought, don't come back. I don't know, random thoughts here. As the saying goes, stay down. Of course he can, Trihexia. He's the bard. He's the master of narrative tropes. Of course he can tell there's a narrator. Wait a minute, you're a plague, Evo? I thought humans were a blight. Yeah, oh god. Now that's a dark, wonderfully dark scene, Dr. Winter. Oh, Jesus.
So, you swine, happy to see me? Just you try running again, and it's fodder for the Finn folk you'll be.
Now, about my reward.
Reward? You're lucky I don't throw you in jail.
So, no reward then?
Out with you.
Thanks. See if I can find a goddamn shop now. That's true, Evo's a Twi'lek. We already saw that. A worse Star Trek game I've played than Shattered Universe. That's a good question. So there's Star Trek Deep Space Nine on the SNES, Star Trek TNG on the SNES. And I think I'm going to stop there. Because while there are some bad Star Trek games, and of course Shattered Universe was garbage, the fact of the matter is that those two games are so bad I've never gotten more than 10 minutes into them because I literally can't figure out what the hell I'm doing. At least I could finish Shattered Universe.
Well now, you must be the bard that everyone's been talking about, the fellow with the spider made of lightning. It's honoured I am to have you in my shop, sir, and happy to facilitate all your arms and armament needs. Swords, bows, or armour, everything here is first rate and for sale. Terms of cash in advance, in full, all sales final with no letters of credit, layaways, or IOUs. We do have a buyback policy. If you buy it, don't bring it back. Haha. So look over what you want and I'll be happy to cover the finer points of any item I have in stock, but remember the golden rule, you break it, you buy it.
What? What? Could you repeat that, please? A treasure map. Yeah, no. A bow.
If you ask me, there's no better place to battle a deadly foe than from a distance. The more you spend on this ranged weaponry will not only put you further from your enemy, but also further from your own tombstone.
This looks interesting.
You're looking to drop them from a distance? That's a longbow. These are the finest kiln-dried white ash bows from the weapon shops of Kirkwall, the choice of Sylvan assassins and until recently banned in 4 provinces. Pulls preset to £50 and guaranteed to put a 4-ounce shaft through a 2-inch plank from 50 paces. Believe me, these babies pack a punch that your enemies will not forget, and they're definitely worth every last bit of silver that I'm asking.
I'll take it.
Excellent choice, my friend, for the longbow is often the key to a long life. Use it in good health.
I could use a new melee weapon.
This is where we have our close combat weaponry. When you're battling a foe up close and personal, you don't want to skimp on your instrument of battle. In most cases, not the best man, but the best weapon walks away to tell the tale.
I think we have better than that now.
What else you got? I could use some protection.
It's a fact. A warrior's only as tough as his weakest armour. Plenty of folks have bought the cheap stuff, but none of them have been repeat customers if you take my meaning.
Well, we're still getting hit like we're walking around with God, I can't. I don't know. I can't be as clever as this guy. He's showing me up on my own show. I'm getting bull rushed here.
Can you tell me about this?
Now you're talking leather armour. Reinforced with hammer-forged iron studding and all-weather bronze buckles cast by the sea folk of the western shores. Like all my leathers, it's fully articulated for comfort and ease of movement and will keep you standing when others leave you bleeding. So it's well worth my one-time profit-shaving price.
Sure. Take most of my money.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
A smart man, yeah, and one who knows the true value of his own life. I've always said there's no reason to try and save money when it comes to armour, for you can't take it with you.
Unless you're Frankie.
See you, old man.
I don't know. Yura. I'd like to think that Star Trek has been a net positive on the world, but I don't really have any metric by which to gauge that. So... Hey, I get hit like a kitten wearing wet tissue paper. See, thank you. I can't do this, Evo. I can't do this. Now Evo's showing me up on my own show. Is this just... Is there a sign on my back? Is that what's going on here? Damn it! Get it off. Get it off.
You know, you keep coming round here, and pretty soon I'll let you stay. Permanent. Now be off with you.
Yeah, clearly I should be like a typical streamer. Hey, you talked in chat. Ban! You said something that I slightly disagree with in a way that doesn't actually make sense. Ban! You spoiled the fact that there's video games in this video game. Ban! But I will talk to you for the low, low price of $55 per one word.
You've come looking for my Bogan, haven't you? Of course you have. But it's gone he is, for he's the one, the chosen one, who free the fair princess from cruel bondage. And what do ye suppose that means to a poor old woman like me? Why, everything, that's what. For he's promised to come back, my Ogan, and take me away from this awful place and give me a proper house with glass in the windows, floors of wood, and a larder so full we'll never know hunger again. So, when you see him, tell him his mother loves him.
Yeah, I will definitely do that. 1 second. It's actually been a while since I've actually had to ban someone like that.
I've got some bad news, I'm afraid. Your boy was slain. Murdered by a trow.
Oh no! Tell me it isn't true! Killed! I hope you avenged my boy.
Yeah. Murdered the crap out of them.
I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you, but I want you to know, the ones that killed him, I cut them down where they stood.
You avenged my Ogan. Thank you, thank you. I knew you were a good man. May your future journeys continue in good health. Here, this was a charm Ogan gave me, said it'd bring me luck. Why don't you take it?
No, that was a bot. You could tell by not only the fact that the pre-baked speech that they gave
Taking a...
wasn't fully English speech, but also their name, which was QualiOM10. What's funny is I get those bots all the time. Usually, however, they whisper. That's one of the first times they've bothered to actually jump into chat and be like, hey, you should buy this virus-infected, riddled garbage that won't actually improve your stream in any way.
You keep...
Let's see what one of these random encounters is like. You, come here. So, Dr. Witcher says, are bugs only a negative if they are something that detracts from enjoyment, like an infinite money bug? I'm gonna go with yes. No, wait, come back, come back.
You've caught me. I'll tell you what I'll do for you. I'll sell you some of my treasures, secrets, special things gathered from around the world I have, all for a discounted price, of course.
Wow, those are extremely expensive.
Fare thee well.
I mean, at this point, that would only be confusing, Trihexia, because a bot has no reason to donate. Now, if you told me, like, a Nazi or something was my biggest contributor, that would suck. But let me give you a direct example, Dr. Winter, because I don't like to speak in generics. In Final Fantasy VI, on the SNES, there's a bug that makes it so that when someone has the invisibility status cast upon them, their magic evasion goes to 0, which means all spells can hit them even though they shouldn't. That is a bug. It is an extremely useful bug that actually adds tactics to some of the fights in the game. That's not a negative. So, design of the overworld map. It's definitely an overworld map. I can't see much of it right now. So I don't really have a lot to say about it at the moment. Now, let's go up to the frozen wastes, because winter's coming. Oh, we can... By the way, can someone do me a favor? What's the speedrun record of this game? Just out of curiosity.
And so the bard arrived in Kirkwall, a peaceful and quiet town. The place seemed oddly familiar, and he would soon learn why.
See, that's a negative bug, but only because nothing in the game tells you that.
Oh, my lord! I don't believe it. I truly don't believe it. Do my eyes deceive me?
One can only hope.
So much for peaceful and quiet.
Oh, my eyes speak the truth. My love has indeed returned. Although you vowed to return to my arms, time had cast doubt upon my heart. It's been so long since that magical night.
Are we a horrible person? Why do we keep playing the villains in every game we stream?
I'm truly sorry, milady, but I'm afraid you've mistaken me for someone else. Someone less handsome, I'm sure. I get that all the time.
Oh, surely you jest. That moonlit night, in the barn, up in the loft. You said you loved me. You said it was the most passionate moment you'd ever experienced.
I like being the villain, like the Lich King. The Lich King isn't an asshole.
Can you be more specific? I get a lot of that too. Look, I'm sorry. I don't remember you, which means one of two things. Either we never met, or that night was just magical for one of us.
I've never been so insulted.
That was the nice option.
Think hard. I'm sure you have.
When my father finds out, you'll get what's coming to you. You're nothing but a beast.
That obviously didn't bother you before.
You'll pay. I swear to you, you will pay.
I already have. I must get myself a chastity belt. Keep me out of trouble on such desperate nights.
You'd do all the world a favor if you threw away the key.
Also, no offense, dude, but if you can't keep it in your pants, maybe the problem is with you. Oh, wow, Gerandolfi. Nobody speedruns this game. That's, I think, a new record. That's impressive.
I saw a strange hooded man outside of town the other day. He was poking around near that old tower.
Apparently it just causes nothing but problems, Savacom. You know what we must do.
That shopkeeper kicked me out of his store when I asked if I could buy something on credit.
It's weird, I don't think of this as an obscure game. Like, we've streamed what I would assume are more obscure games than this, but obviously I'm wrong.
I'm sorry. You've obviously wandered into what you believe to be the local tavern. That is down the street.
I'm going to kill you, sir. I want you to know that. I also don't have enough money for that. Which really sucks, because I'd really love to have that.
See you, old man.
There's a shop in Houghton that you might be able to afford.
You little snot. I think we sell stuff immediately. We don't really have an inventory in the strictest sense of the word. It's a dungeon crawler, not an RPG. Big difference. Just ask Evo.
So what'll it be?
Mystery brew.
How about one of these?
Is it a beer? A whiskey? A wine? To tell you the truth, I'm not sure. But I can tell you that if you're feeling a bit of luck, you can't go wrong with this one.
Let's do it.
I'll have one of those then.
It's gonna work out very well.
Refreshing.
I'm just poking fun, Evo. Obviously, dungeon crawlers are not RPGs, but... Whoops. There we go. Listen, if I can't poke fun, what's the point? Okay. You know what my favorite part about this game? I have no idea what I'm doing. There's no main plot. There's no main quest thread. There's nothing. I'm just roaming around being a bard randomly. And I think that's the point, but it's really weird. I'm not sure what I think of it yet. Like, for real. So a game has a good balance of giving you money to supply yourself, but there's a bug that allows you to get infinite money. The bug would break something positive and not necessarily affect your enjoyment. Is that bug a negative? No. Bugs, in general, usually have to be a little bit closer to being buggy in order to qualify for the bug negative. Something like physics literally not working right. Or something where the game will crash if you have it set to a certain resolution going through a certain part of the external of a ship. Or maybe something where every time you open your inventory, the entire game shuts down. And I could give you other examples, but every example I just mentioned is a real example from a real game that's a real bug that's gotten a real negative. So, like I said, bugs have to be a little bit more buggy to really qualify for negatives. Why, Valvidrix? Why would I do that? Yeah, like a race course that's so massively untested and literally does not work properly, despite the rest of the game working properly. That's a good example of that. Here's another real-life example of a bug. Let's say that there's an NPC who happens to be critical for a quest. It's not a main quest, but it is a quest. It is content in that game. And that NPC has fallen through the world and died, which means you can never actually access that NPC again. That bug would get a negative. Skyrim, by the way.
Some little kid just hit me with a stick. Said he was the chosen one, he was gonna slay me.
Hi, Robin Sachs.
Do I look like a monster to you?
Nope.
Look who it is, Sean. It's the Bard.
The Bard? I don't know it. Oh, the Bard!
Do I know you two?
Do you know us? You don't remember Finstown?
Finstown, you say? Ah. Can't say I've ever been there.
Never been there? Why,
You're the hero of Finstown, Bard.
I am?
He is?
Certainly. You remember Finstown, right? Why, there's a big reward just waiting for you.
Oh, you mean Finstown. Of course. Sorry, I get that hero bit a lot, you know.
You do?
Please pardon my brother, he often lacks manners. Just head over to Finstown and they're bound to give you your reward. The good people have been dying to see you again.
Of course. I'll head over there when I'm able.
Very good. We'll notify them that you're on your way. Let's be on our way, brother.
We are very stupid. Did you notice that int was not a stat we could raise? Because I noticed that. So, here's another real-life example of a bug, although this one was not a negative. Let's say there's a boss that rips off his own leg to beat me to death with it, however, then immediately dies thanks to a bug having ripped off his own leg. That's not a negative to story or gameplay or anything. That's hysterical.
I'm looking for a man named Boof. Have you seen him?
Boof? You're looking for Boof? Look, everyone! It's another chosen one!
Apparently we're just playing a smuggler again. Now, to change that around a little bit, let's assume that we're fighting a boss, and during the boss transition, in the middle of the transition, he, like, despawns, and we can no longer fight the boss. That would be a negative. I don't know if this deserves this song, but whatever, let's do it!
Excuse me, do you know where I might find one Boof?
Aye, I be one Bove. And may I ask who you be?
I ask the questions round here. I've been sent to you from Houghton by one of your brothers. Do you have some music for me?
Well, someone got up on the wrong side of the haystack this morning. How do I know you to be a trustworthy soul?
I'll kill you if you don't give it to me.
I can only ask that you believe what I say is true.
Okay, here's what you do. Go down this street and you'll find the real Bove.
Your name isn't Bove?
Of course it is. Why would I lie about that?
But you said...
I'm Bove. I'm just not the Bove you want. It's not like I've cornered the market on the name Bove.
I'm not too fond of your attitude.
Good. That means I've done as intended. Now just take yourself that way and you'll find who you need. Just ask for Bove and tell him Bove sent you.
Okay. I got a new song.
Party's full.
I'm gonna go with no.
Excuse me, are you Bove by any chance?
And who's asking?
Just a simple and confused traveller who's been sent here to ask your assistance.
Oh, but we're not here to confuse, I assure you. Just tell me what you need.
Why are both of your hands replaced with hooks?
Thank goodness. Just teach me the magic you know, and I'll thank you and be on me way.
Oh, you want the magic Bove? Well, why didn't you say so?
You better be joking.
If only I were, my friend. I wish I could help you, but you want the Bove down the street. Try to be more specific next time.
Maybe my blade can be more specific.
Well, don't be angry with me because of your lack of communication skills. Move along. Bove is waiting.
And tell him Bove said hello.
With pleasure.
So in a moment of déjà vu, the bard walked off to meet Bove. So in a moment of déjà vu, the bard walked off to meet Bove.
Very funny.
Actually, that's probably one of the better jokes in the whole thing so far. Oh god, there's 3 Boves now. Oh god, what do I do? Which one do I shoot? So is that a negative bug? No, Dr. Winter. Is that a negative fight? Absolutely. By the way, the DMC block will include DMC too.
I'm almost afraid to ask this. But, is your name Boof?
That's the name I go by. And what do you call yourself?
No, Evo.
Call me frustrated, but I'm hoping you can end this vicious circle I'm caught up in.
Oh, you poor man. If only I had the slightest bit of sympathy for a frustrated, weary stranger taking up my precious time. But I suppose I can give you one question.
Really?
Of course. That was an excellent question. You're much brighter than you appear. Bright enough that I'm sure you can seek out my friend Boof down the street. He has a soft spot for simpletons such as yourself. Make sure you tell him I said hello.
I am going to kill every last one of you.
You both?
Yes.
Please, please help me.
I'm sorry, the law around these parts forbids begging. Maybe one of my other friends will give you a breadcrumb or two. Move along. Still haven't figured things out, I see. Are you always this slow?
That depends on how painful I want your death to be. And, a slow death seems very appropriate at the moment.
I see. Torture or help seem to be my only two options. Since I can handle humiliation better than pain, I'll help you.
I mean, what would you choose between torture and humiliation? Well, then you just get killed, Star Wars.
How nice to see you again. I've missed you.
Aye, and you shall be missing a limb or two if this runaround continues.
As I am fond of all my appendages, then I guess I can help you get where you need to go.
You know what's funny is I have been both humiliated and tortured in my life.
Are you enjoying our fair town?
No, actually, I'd like to register a complaint with my sword.
I see. Well, my friend, let me take you to the complaint department. Well, why wasn't I invited to the party?
Believe me, this is no party. I've no more patience with any of you.
Well, that's a shame. Without the four of us, I'm afraid you can't be helped.
Like I always say, the more the merrier. What's one more Bove gonna hurt? Come along.
Though it had taken longer than expected, the bard and the four Boves ventured forth. A prime example of the rude leading the rude.
You know, I never thought we'd be at a point where I could actually use the phrase Bove bureaucracy with total sincerity.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Hold up.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Oh.
Once you're inside, work yourself through the maze until you find 4 barrels. Behind those barrels is a passage that will lead you atop the bluff. There you'll meet a very good friend of ours who'll show you the way.
Why do I have the feeling that this little runaround is far from over?
Believe us, my friend, There is a method to our madness.
I'm sure there is, but no reason to take me down with you.
Okay.
Stay where you are. Charge!
Taking aim.
Well, let's use that light spot we just got. Let's see, where is that?
I need to dispel before summoning more.
Do I need to... Okay.
Sorry, out of room.
Let there be light!
It's a firefly. With a wonderful accent. And a terrible sound effect.
After stumbling around in the dark, and with the help of his newfound companion, our hero found the secret passage to the top of the bluff.
I really need to get more money so I can afford more summons. Holy crap. The game is absolutely trolling me. No question. Oh my gosh, excuse me.
Back off. Come to me.
I've been expecting you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is...
I must say, your future will become very bleak if you say Bove right now.
As you wish. Far be it from me to shorten my own future.
Just tell me, are you the one I seek? And I emphasize the word thee.
I am he whom you seek. For safety's sake, you may call me... well, whatever you'd like, actually.
Then I'll call you Homely, for that's an apt description.
As you wish. I'll even dance if it keeps that sword out of my belly.
I've seen enough summon dance for one day. So, Homely, why have I been summoned to this armpit of a town?
You've not been summoned, my friend. You have been chosen. Quite an honor, I might add. For only the strongest and most courageous in all the land would have been chosen by the beautiful Princess Calais.
Beautiful princess? Let's hear more.
Aye, Princess Calais is the loveliest lass in all the land. Oh, it makes me weep to think of her plight.
Continue. Not that I know where this is going.
Our fair princess is being held captive atop an ancient tower. Dark forces keep her locked away in a mystical prison. Only she...
Why are you interrupting?
Let me guess. Only she can defeat the evil. Always a tower, isn't it? Nobody's ever held at ground level anymore.
How did you know? That's astonishing!
Sorry, friend. Not interested. These princess rescues always turn sour. Last princess I tried to rescue, well, let's just say the ogre was dying to give her back.
Wait! Did I mention that she's as rich as she is beautiful?
Rich? How rich are we talking?
The barest portion of her wealth could buy Doonby 100 times over.
Not bad. And, you said she's beautiful as well?
The fairest in all the land.
Well, that doesn't sound like a trap at all.
You tempt me, but still.
Let me do something to allay any doubts you might have. You can speak with the princess directly.
How is that possible if she's locked in a tower?
I have my ways. Just give her a chance to speak with you herself. She can be very persuasive.
I expect to be well compensated for my time.
You will be, my friend. You will be.
With visions of coin, cleavage, and carnage jiggling in his head...
How does carnage jiggle?
...his newfound friend head off to be in the presence of the mysterious Princess Calais.
Here we are, my friend.
I see no tower here. I thought you were taking me to see this princess.
Aye, and you shall speak with her. Just not in the flesh.
But eventually I do see flesh, right?
In due time, my impatient friend. In due time.
Okay. I swear to God, if you break out into
You
song.
remember my brothers?
Yes, but I'm so bad with names.
Boof!
Now I remember. Can we get on with this? If I don't see this princess soon, believe me, boves will roll.
As you wish. As I mentioned to you before, Princess Calais is in an impenetrable tower.
I don't remember you mentioning the word impenetrable.
I didn't? Well, that's because it's only impenetrable to the likes of us. A strapping fella such as yourself should have no problem.
Nice try. Go on.
The only way we can communicate with our beloved princess is by summoning an image of her. We have this ritual
Enough words. Let's see some action, some action.
Very well. Are we ready, my friends?
There's anti-bove defenses. What did I say about singing?
If this were a stage, I'd boo you off.
Now, Bove. The bell! Bove, now, or we'll lose her! Ring it, now! Ding!
Was that her? She looked familiar.
Where's the bell?
Was that Princess Calico?
Calais. Bove, the bell. I don't exactly have it.
She's the one who appears when I use this pendant.
Who does exactly have it? Farmer Finn.
So she's the princess. And she's rich, you say?
Gambling again? I'm sorry. I'm weak when it comes to temptation.
Join the club. Who needs the stinking bell? Can't I just go and rescue her? I could leave right now. Do you have a fast horse?
I'm afraid a rescue is impossible without information which only the princess can provide.
Well, I can summon her right now. She comes when I use this pendant.
Aye, let me see that. It is as I thought. Where did you get this?
From the guy that sent me to you.
This pendant contains a portion of her magical essence. A little bit of her spirit, if you will. It'll invoke her power, but does not allow for communication.
All right. So point me in the direction of this farmer. If I can't buy it back, I can find a way to con it out of him.
I obviously can't trust Bove to go get it. But you must hurry. Time is an issue. Get that bell and bring it back here as soon as you can.
Then I can go get the princess, right? No more run around?
Aye. And she'll repay you many times over.
And in many ways, I hope. I'll be back before you know it.
Oh yeah, I get paid in a lot of different ways.
Bard was on his way to see the farmer, with luck at his side and images in his head of the princess doing things I dare not mention.
Giving him gold, giving him gems, giving him dollars. And for some reason, art. I don't know why. Art is always a big finance thing in D&D. I don't get it. Doubloons, yeah, it's just, ugh. Well, obviously it's all being done in private. She doesn't want everyone else to see all the money she has, Oshunix. God. Think, Oshunix, think! I'm pretty sure I technically am Tony J at this moment in time. And I gotta be honest, there's worse things I could be, so I'm kind of okay with that. I mean, if I had Tony J's voice, let me tell you, my life would be completely unchanged, but it would be much more awesome, just unchanged. Yeah, you don't flaunt your wealth, obviously. Unless you have infinite power. Then you just walk up to someone and say, hey, I've got a gun that shoots quarters. What's really funny is that gun is completely overpowered.
Stand your ground. Charge!
Yeah, just imagine Tony J. Chapter 1. The Lore Runner woke up and then streamed for 9 hours. And then he went to bed. Oh, speaking of which, I'll be streaming for another 1 hour and 38 minutes. I think it was you who asked that. Alright, what trouble am I going to run into on the farm? What terrible nightmares await. What?
Have you retrieved the bell?
Get to the good part.
Why is this a frickin' loop? I don't remember, Evo. Let's see. So Evo asked what other cityscapes I'm going to need. I shouldn't even tell you, because you're not supposed to be working on those. Every location in D1, D2, and D3 is the answer. Plus a couple extra. I don't know, Evo. I haven't really sat down and thought about it yet. I honestly won't even know the exact number until I've got the script written, which, as you may or may not be aware, I have not done. So, let's see. Let's make up some numbers off the top of our head here. Someone count, because I'm not going to be counting. So, we've got the city of Kurost, which I know you've already done. And then we've got... So the Heavens, the Hells, Kurost are kind of the big ones. And then we're going to need Tristram as a city, which is going to be kind of an important one, obviously. We'll probably need Konduras at some point. We're definitely going to need the Eastgate Temple. And... we'll probably need a Tristram that's on fire. That might actually be easy to do, now I'm thinking about it. After Tristram being on fire, we'll need... So, the Eastgate Temple. We'll need just, like, a general wilds area, like a outdoorsy kind of a thing. We will require Loot Ghislaine. The desert. Probably one of the easier ones. These hurt. Jeez Louise.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Am I just low level? Is that what's going on? Is the game expecting me to grind? Oh god, it is. That didn't even occur to me.
Am I good or what?
Loot Ghislaine, Desert, and the Tomb of Tel Rasha, which obviously won't be quite the same, but still, we will need the Tomb of Tel Rasha. Then we'll need the docks, the jungle, and the death.
Thus ends the bard's tale.
Dream Whisperer said I would only need 8 vitality. I believed him. I was a fool. And then I'm going to need the area outside Pandemonium, the High Heavens, the keep I can't think of the name of, which is where the barbarians are up north. Then I'm going to need Mount Ariat. Then I'm going to need, oh geez, Tristram being rebuilt from the ashes. And... Chaldeum. Couldn't think of that. That's the other desert city. And then probably some kind of lair-looking place. You've been keeping track of numbering, right? Because I absolutely have not been listing how many of these are. We're going to have to go forward into that act. I'm not sure where that occurs. It doesn't actually matter. So some war-torn looking area. Doesn't really matter where, to be completely honest. So battlefield. Then we're going to need the high heavens for, I believe, the third time at this point in time. Then we'll go back down to Kurost, and then we'll go over to the city I can't think of the name of, from Act 5 of D3. And then we'll go to the big angelic fortress place. And I haven't actually decided where to end. We could end it in Pandemonium again. We'll come up with some place to end it again. And I think that's everywhere.
Party's full.
Right. Well, I couldn't afford a new loot earlier, Cielo, which is why I didn't do that.
I don't know about you, but I'm not sure about these. I don't.
Please don't do any of those, Evo. I need people.
I'm sorry. You've obviously wandered into what...
This guy's name is Snobby Shopkeeper. Just want you to know that. I still can't afford this.
Boring. Move along.
That's funny, Raven King. That's my healer.
Stay where you are. Attack!
I'll take care of things.
Well, that's an interesting question, Silvermask, because one of the things that I talked about literally yesterday was how there's two ways to do parody. One is to do the thing that you're parodying and say, hey, isn't this funny? The other is to do something with it, which usually involves playing with the idea or trying a different concept or whatever. There's different ways you can do that. So far, this is more the former than the latter. Most of what the game has been doing to actually make me laugh has been the non-parody stuff. That being said, probably one of the more subtle... that's almost the wrong word. Probably the subtlest joke I've seen so far. I think that's how I'm going to phrase that. This is broke. You remember when I talked about bugs, Dr. Winter? They do not understand what being attacked by a bow means. Which makes the combat better, because I'd have to do less of it. But anyways, not a negative. It's just... Oh, what the hell was I saying? The fact that they actually did something with the identical NPC parody. That was amusing. I'm curious what games this is making fun of, though. Given the era in which it came out. Probably a bunch of games I've never played. If I were to guess on the matter. Oh, Jesus.
Somebody in need of healing?
Like, they even turned to look at me like, hey, who's shooting us with arrows? And they stand there. It's okay, my arrows are doing more damage because my dexterity is higher. Months, actually, but yes, Octave. Game! Yeah, the fact that you're effectively just straight up looting gold is nice. Practically speaking. I can afford that stupid, loot now, though. I mean, if you think about it, animals wouldn't understand how a bow works. There's just someone over there, and then all of a sudden they hurt. And it's like, ah, what bit me? I don't know, it depends on how long Bucky actually spent being out and about. Octave.
I'm sorry. You've obviously wandered into what you believe to be the local tavern. That is down the street.
Ah, interesting.
This instrument is very used, a little dinged up and really not very good to look at. You may actually be able to afford it. We don't normally carry items like this, so I'll be happy to get rid of it. And hopefully you as well.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
Excellent. It looks much better on you than it does in my shop. Now get out.
I'd like to see your bows.
Bows? You couldn't even afford the string.
Actually, that's a lot cheaper than the loot I just bought. But you're right, I can't afford it.
Show me your swords and flails.
We sell only the finest melee weapons here. Much too expensive for you.
No, you don't.
Let me see something else. Let's have a look at your armor, then.
You want armor? You do realize that we don't sell on credit here?
Let me see something else. See you, old man.
There's a shop in Houghton that you might be able to afford.
Yes, but it counts months, Octave, aka how long in service, not when you enlisted. So I'm pretty sure Cap actually has spent more time being an enlisted person. I don't know, Unix. So, has a game ever gotten a positive for bugs? I feel like it has. But I don't remember any examples off the top of my head, so I can't list one. So please don't ask me to, because I literally can't. Let's see. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red. Like, no question. That guy sells junk. And they've all respawned, because of course they have. You know what? Let's try one of my tried and true strategies. Ignoring combat. It says leads to town. Yeah, at least to town. Peace! Exp is nice, but not worth the time. And time is the currency. Why do you think they call me a Time Lord? So they have a really short leash radius, which is good. But, no, I have a real TARDIS, thank you. Mine isn't broken.
Get off my land, you filthy vagrant! You're not welcome here!
Don't burst a blood vessel, old man. I was sent here to reclaim an important artifact.
There are no artifacts on this land, you idiot. Mostly just chickens. Did Connor send you? If so, you can tell him that I'll get him his money and the wedding is still off. My daughter doesn't want anything to do with him. You go back and tell him that.
I don't know any Connor, and you're a bitter old coot, aren't you?
You have until I count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, damn, where was I?
I don't mean to trespass, so I was sent here by Boof. Don't ask which one. To reacquire a bell that he had lost to you gambling.
That bell you're after, it's not for sale. But maybe there's something you can do for me, and I could offer you the bell as payment.
Sure, old man. What do you need? Some chickens milked? Some cows plucked?
Not quite. Come with me.
That sounds very safe.
These pesky crows are eating all my crops. If you can rid me of them, you walk away with the bell.
That's it. Birds? Killing a few birds will square things up? Too easy, old man. Where's the catch?
You want the bell? Kill the birds. I'm old. Time is precious. Do we have a deal or not?
It's difficult to associate you with the word precious, but yes, we do have a deal.
Well, good luck. Meet me by the house when you're done.
$23 million to do Arena and Daggerfall. And yes, I have that number ready to go. Oh god, I got the bug going on. There we go. Wired. Oh my god.
You're a little soft, aren't you?
No, don't. Ah! I have no idea, Silver Mask. I don't think this is a fantasy setting. I think it's just Scotland. Which I know some people think is a fantasy place, but I believe is actually a real place. I could be wrong about that, though. I've never been there. So, the reason for that number... It's obviously a joke. I don't expect anyone to donate that much. That'd be ridiculous. But that's the amount of money it would take for me to be willing to effectively torpedo my show for such a large and long period of time that it would probably actually destroy my ability to do this as a career. In short, you need to give me enough money for me to live off of for the rest of my life comfortably, as well as take care of my friends and family. Hence, $23 million. I mean, have you ever played Daggerfall? Do you know how long that game is? When we do the entire BRPG block, which will be...
Inconceivable.
Jesus, I couldn't even move. Morrowind, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and Fallout New Vegas. Those 4 games combined will not be as long as running Daggerfall would be. Good God. Hi, Valerian. Wait, weren't you here already? Must kill Valerian. Oh god, this is before... And that's... And Arena just sucks. That's all there is for that. But Daggerfall would be, hey everyone, we're gonna effectively stop streaming for a very long period of time.
I'm sorry. You've obviously wandered into
Shut
what you believe to be the local tavern.
up.
That is down the street.
Ah, interesting.
This instrument is very used, a little dinged up and...
I'll take it.
Excellent. It looks...
Get to the good part.
That's an interesting thought. I don't know. I've never had I guess a super long playthrough of Morrowind. But on the side of that, I have to admit, I also know where I'm going in Morrowind because I've played it a few times. Hi, Claude Anderson. Still, I will admit that I couldn't do Daggerfall. I just couldn't. It's just... I couldn't bring myself to stream it. You know what I mean? The entire stream would be a massive sequence of off-topic discussions that have nothing to do with the game. The game would become, like, background noise to everything else because of the fact that it's Daggerfall, and there's just gargantuan swaths of nothing in it. That's how it is. That's the game. Did I just kill a chicken or something? I've never tested to see if Daggerfall is streamable. Now, I imagine Daggerfall on Unity is streamable. That's a different game entirely. But I admit I also don't know the specifics of what they've changed gameplay-wise in Unity. So I have a lack of information there, so I have no idea. As much as I love getting stun-locked to death. So it's still just Daggerfall, which would still have all the problems of being Daggerfall. Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying not to sound insulting. I hate Daggerfall, personally. I'm just going to be very honest about that. Like, I've never actually replayed Daggerfall because of that. Hey, Alex. Gosh, which one do I use? Let's use... this one's probably the best image to get this across. One moment, please. I'd just kill myself, Valerian. Just done. We're good. So I want to show my evidence. I don't want to just say I don't like a game. Because obviously there's a lot of games I dislike that other people love. And that's life, and that's how things are. And that's cool. Because different preferences is an awesome part of human existence. But I do want to show my work a little bit. Because I don't just want to say, I hate Daggerfall. This is probably the easiest example to get across why I hate Daggerfall. This is a portion, probably less than half, of a particular dungeon in Daggerfall. Now, there are three huge issues with this. The first is the actual dungeon design does what I call samey dungeon design. Now, usually most games don't actually do samey dungeons on purpose. It's because they only have so much space, or they only have so much technology. It's usually a tech limit, right? So you see the same textures pasted over and over and over and over and over, and so every wall and every corridor looks the frickin' same. This is combined with problem number 2. This place is entirely too large and entirely too vertical, which then combines with problem number 3, good freaking luck with the map. Now, there's a lot of really great stuff about Daggerfall. The fact that you can actually, like, make choices that change how the story goes, that's awesome. The nature of how it actually is pretty dynamic with regards to the towns and the NPCs and the vendors, and there's also some cool stuff you can do with the bank. You know, there's some cool role-play-y stuff there. But then you have to go into these dungeons. These terrible, terrible dungeons. And that is why I have vetoed Daggerfall, pretty much in a nutshell. Like, to really, just one last thing here. Give me a second. Let me just replace that. This. That should work. So what I just showed you was a sliver of a particularly bad dungeon. Let me try to show you a little bit more of a dungeon. I'm not even sure how much of this you're going to be able to see on stream, but this is a little bit more of a dungeon. This. Right here. Now, I don't want to over-exaggerate, which is why you notice I've left all humor or levity in my tone. I'm speaking very sincerely when I say my strongest memory of Daggerfall, by far, is getting lost in one of these dungeons for literally hours, and getting so frustrated with it that I put the game down for an inordinately long period of time. In fact, I didn't actually finish Daggerfall until after Morrowind came out, to give you a bit of a perspective on that. So, that's my reasoning. That's why I just walked away from Daggerfall and said, no, I'm good. What's really funny is, if you think about it, dungeon design has never been good for Bethesda, right? Like, that's never been their thing. Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion. Skyrim probably comes the closest to actually having dungeon design. But none of those games are games you're looking at and like, man, that dungeon design's amazing. Okay, we're just gonna nope. I was gonna kill these wolves to get a save spot, but honestly, okay, hang on. So let's get some peoples going.
Show me the target.
Somebody in need of healing?
Ooh, that looked painful.
What? I want to be able to save. I'm gonna kill the puppies just for Valerian. Anyways, having just given a massive reason why I will never play Daggerfall, allow me to be confusing and say that if you've never played Daggerfall, and you have any interest in RPGs or dungeon crawlers, then I recommend you give it a try sometime. I don't know what the Unity version does, so I can't speak to that, but I'm told it does some good stuff, so grain of salt in that one. As always, I like to encourage people to try things for themselves and make up their own mind. Don't listen to me. I have terrible taste.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
More rhythm.
Allows the bard to train his dog in the fine art of combat.
See, Arena is pretty much straight up a dungeon crawler. It is hardly an RPG. Daggerfall is like the transition between the two, and then Morrowind is officially more RPG than dungeon crawler. Which is funny, because a lot of franchises went through that same arc of transitioning from dungeon crawler to RPG.
The bard gains bonus coins for any treasure he finds.
That is Tony J, yes. The late great. Since we've had so much money issue, I think I'm actually going to take Treasure Hunter. Probably should have done it earlier, but whatever. Yeah, Diablo 1 is very much a dungeon crawler. And by the time you got to D2, they had started transitioning out of that into more of a RPG focus. And by D3, they're officially not a dungeon crawler anymore. Oh god, you'll notice I didn't even mention Battlespire. Didn't even bring that one up. Oh my god, these wolves. Let's just use cheap tactics to kill these. Correct, Silver Mask. I looked it up earlier, just to verify.
Need my help?
I mean, there are Asheron's Call emulators up. But, Asheron's Call lore is... extensive, I think is the word I want to use. I know. So is WoW's. There's a reason it's taken over a year for that series to come out. But... I don't know. I don't know if I can do that.
No! Damn! These pesky crows are eating all my crops. If you can rid me of them, you walk away with a bell.
That's it. Birds? Killing a few birds will square things up? Too easy, old man. Where's the catch?
You want the bell? Kill the birds. I'm old. Time is precious. Do we have a deal or not?
It's difficult to associate you with the word precious, but yes, we do have a deal.
Well, good luck. Meet me by the house when you're done.
But yeah, but we gotta kill the trees first, Cielo. Obviously. I have no idea, Adrianix. Maybe? Like, in order to tell Asheron's Call's story, I would have to start by mentioning that there was this old, ancient, extremely powerful and advanced race of people who were all super mages, and one of them got really jealous of several of his comrades because of how pathetic and terrible he was. So he decided to set up a little bit of a portal loop thing in order to try and trap someone he was jealous of on another planet. And unfortunately, instead what happened is that portal opened, and a race of gigantic insects came swarming through and killed pretty much all of his people. The actual video game, Asheron's Call, occurs on a relatively tiny island called Dareth. Dareth is a place where the most outermost hives of the Olthoi, is what they're called, have reached. The mainland is completely consumed by the swarm. There are, I think, 2 quests in Asheron's Call where you go to the mainland briefly into one particular building there or something like that. And in both cases, You are there to get in, get something, and get out immediately. Because if the swarm does get loose, everyone is dead.
Am I good or what?
And you might wonder, how does that start everything? Well, you ever wonder why it's called Asheron's Call? So, the guy that he was jealous of was named Acheron. He was an Empyrean, that's what they called themselves. Acheron, who found himself trapped and alone on a single tower, set up a couple of things, including the Lifestone crystals, which I don't want to get into, but the long and the short of it is every time you die, a bit of your life goes to sustaining some of the dead Empyreans, who he's trying to maintain in like a stasis of not quite dead until he can actually properly resurrect them. And he also started sending out portals, because Acheron is a portal mage. So he sent out portals to all the different worlds of the galaxy. And different people will see a portal, and it summons them in a very subtle and frankly insidious manner. Thus you hear Acheron's call. And once you heed the call, you go through the portal, and now you're on Dareth. Now, this happened to a lot of people for a long time, and most of those people were enslaved, until a woman named Alyssa managed to get together an entire group of people, start doing an organized resistance, and actually broke free of the local Ulthoi and their threat. Thus, freeing most of the people and taking back enough of the chunk of the island to be able to do things like set up cities and settlements and all that fun stuff. Nobody's ever been able to figure out how to get portals back home, because the way Acheron set up the spell was kind of rules lawyery. You see a portal, and you come in it, and it leads here. But he doesn't know where that portal is, because it doesn't work that way. All he knows is where the destination is. Technically speaking, there's portals just popping up all over the place, including just in deep space. Because he just was shotgunning portals out into the galaxy. Technically speaking, some portals would also be like inside of planets and stuff like that, you know, underground kind of a thing. So it's just pure random chance that some people manage to find some portals and come through them. Also, that's the lore for how a new character is. Because any new character you make at any point in time is someone who just summoned the call, or followed the call, and goes through the portal and is like, aha. Yeah, inside of stars? Yeah, sure. You have to understand, though, when I say portal, the way Acheron's Call does portal magic is a little bit different. It's not like Portal, the games, where there's just a rip in space and physics kind of goes between. Instead, it's more like a magical confluence, which, if interacted with intent and intelligence, can then transit something between it and its destination. So in other words, no water can go through, no interstellar matter can go through, no air can go through, no vacuum, no gravity, no light, no nothing. The only thing that can go through is an intelligent being. Oh, it's funny you say that, Alex, because guess what we deal with a lot in the game AC? When the Boorunes show up, that's a fun time, let me tell you. Frickin' Booroon. Hated that dungeon. Anyways.
So if I killed a farmer, it's not as much a sin as it is a mercy killing. He's going to most likely die any minute now anyways.
Any problem with the crows?
No, but heads up on the scarecrows would have been nice.
Troublesome lot, aren't they? Not only do they attract crows, but every time I tried to get rid of them, they took out half my crop. Last time I buy a scarecrow from a trow.
That was more work than I figured, but I guess trade is better than being in debt.
You said it. Connor wiped me out so badly playing cards that I had to trade in my daughter's hand in marriage to get out of debt.
I knew you were a despicable old man, but your own daughter to get out of debt? That's a nice twist.
You got that right. But she ruined it by falling for some loser. Now the wedding is off. I feel sorry for Connor.
I'll feel sorry for the loser. But back to the things I actually care about. If you hand over the bell now, we can finally be done with one another.
The bell is yours. A deal's a deal.
Tell your daughter I'm sorry I can't attend the wedding.
Wedding? Did I hear someone say wedding?
You?
Shoot him where he stands. You have some nerve burrowing your way into our land, you scum!
I see you've met my daughter.
Uh-oh.
This is the swine's behind I told you about.
I see you have your father's weight. No wonder you traded her.
Daddy, this sneak took advantage of me, then took off the next morning. You promised me marriage and you broke my heart.
Listen, lass.
I believe our business is done here.
Couldn't agree with you more, old man. And, as I always say, if you just hand over the barrel, I'll be on my way.
1, 2.
Please, don't count again.
As you wish.
Our hero had once again been bitten in the behind due to his disrespect for women. Would he ever learn?
Who asked you? I obviously have 2 options here. Marry her, or find some poor fool to take my place. Let's make that one option. I'll have to have a heart-to-heart with this Connor fellow.
Or, not be a despicable person and go murder the farmer for his bell. What, Giga? What's the issue?
The bard needed to find a way to make the farmer's daughter happy and forget about him at the same time. Perhaps seeking out her former betrothed would be of help.
Fine, I'll marry the girl, then murder her father, get the bell, and go rescue the princess. Jesus. Making things so complicated, Giga.
There he is, Connor. There's the man who insulted my honor.
Nobody lies about me lady and gets away with it, Bard.
I think you meant to say lies with, which is funny, because I heard...
Enough out of you!
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to die, that's acceptable, I suppose. I do not think I've gotten enough murdering out in this thing.
Occurred to the bard that knocking the piss out of Connor would fail to solve his current problem.
He attacked me, okay?
Ready to clean my boots with your face again?
I'll do for you this time.
Honestly, this is just cathartic, really. I don't know if I'm doing 1 damage except when I crit.
I suggest a new strategy. Let Connor win.
He's not a Wookiee.
Ready to clean my boots with your face again?
I'll do for you this time.
Oh no. Brave Sir Robin.
I'm gonna beat you senseless!
Are... No, Connor. There you go. Connor.
I suggest a new strategy. Let Connor win.
Connor, you just got schooled by my minions. I just want you to know that. Yeah, thanks.
Ready to clean my boots with your face again?
I'll do for you this time.
Money, those eunuchs.
I'm gonna beat you senseless!
I've had enough. I yield.
Oh, you beat him senseless. That was wonderful, Connor. I never realized how manly you were. Let's forget this loser and go someplace quiet.
Whatever you say, love.
I hope nobody important saw that.
I was about to say, that's all it takes to get into your pants, lady? I'm gonna heard of low standards, but this is ridiculous. Still a better love story than Twilight.
Somebody in need of healing?
Reporting for duty.
It's a small town, you take what you can get. Yeah. Do you really want to know the answer to that, Giga and Savicom? Do you want to know the darkness that lurks within the horrors of having to actually watch and analyze a Twilight film? How about 3? If you haven't seen it, look up the CGI baby sometime. Then look up the plot point about the CGI baby. There's 2. I'll forgive you for not understanding which one is more horrible than the other.
I've made your daughter happy, Grandpa, so hand over the bell.
I don't know how you did it, son. I owe you thanks for getting her out of my hair.
What's left of it.
I'll miss these pleasant chats of ours. The bell is yours for the taking. There's an old horse out in the pasture. The bell's around his neck. Good luck.
Oh my god.
The old nag around the pasture and grab the bell, and I won't slaughter all your chickens. How's that?
Well, me chasing that nag will do neither of us any good. I'll drop dead and you still won't have the bell.
As much as I'd like that, I do need the bell.
That old horse is possibly the meanest, nastiest creature I've ever known, present company included. I put that bell on him so that I could hear him coming and get away as far as possible. If you get the bell off that horse, you'll be sure and thank Boof for providing a poor old man such amusement.
Which one?
There's more than one.
Never mind.
That's a good question. What's the worst plot point in Twilight? For there are so many. Good night, Mr. Red. The imprinting is the plot point Alex and I were just referencing. And it's pretty bad.
Bullseye.
I see you're just as good with animals as you are with people.
He started it, and I have the hoof marks to prove it. You need help burying your horse?
Shh! Don't call it my horse. I've never seen this animal before. If the town elders see that you spilled the blood of my horse here, we'll be stoned. They used to use this site for executions and sacrifices, back when we still did that sort of thing. And I'm not about to be here when they decide to start again.
Great. Just what I need. A mob of angry villagers at my heels. You aren't going to just leave it here, are you?
I'll come back after dark when nobody can see me. Now, let's flee from this place.
How about I get my bell first?
And so the bard, with bell in hand and the smell of horse on his shoes, rushed back to the temple to meet his new lady.
She's not my lady.
Also, I like how he had to go out of his way to say, no more runaround. And we've just spent the last probably about an hour doing the runaround to get this stupid bell. This is definitely an RPG. As the saying goes, that's the joke. You know, the irony, and I'm just going to go ahead and admit this now, this is going to be more tolerable the shorter it is. Because a joke like this can get old very quickly.
Am I good or what?
So we'll see how long this actually is. That's why it upgraded Evo. In the middle of the game. You just saw this game evolve live before your very eyes. Because that's what evolution is when a single individual entity changes itself drastically into a new entity. That's evolution. That's just science. Look it up. In a book or something. Game? What are you doing? Oh my god, it's doing the auto run thing again. Run! Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're safe! We're safe. So, one of these times, my niece was off visiting family for a few weeks, right? Usually does it about once or twice a year.
Soft, aren't you?
That's not the relevant part. The relevant part is when she came back, I gave her a Mimikyu. Little plushie of a Mimikyu. Now, some of you will understand this. I'm not going to explain the joke. But, I told her that while she was away, I got her a Pikachu, which is one of her favorite Pokemon. But she was gone so long, it died. And then I gave her the Mimikyu.
Bullseye.
She thought it was hilarious. See you around, Alex. Hey, she thought it was funny, okay? And I knew she would, because I understand my niece's sense of humor. I swear she gets at least some of it from me. God help us. I remember her name. Her name is Lily. The Mimikyu.
I see you've returned. I see you have quite the knack for stating the obvious. Did you bring us the bell? It took a bit of doing and left quite a mess, but here it is.
That's a nice little horse bell you've got there. But where's the bell we need?
What are you talking about?
The bell we want is blue and has a little cow on it.
That's some information that would have been useful earlier.
Forgive them, my friend. They are quite mischievous by nature.
Yeah, charming. I will miss them.
I'm sure a talk with the princess will soften your anger. We shall summon her now.
It had better work this time.
I don't know, Braven. And no, I think Starfield will be pretty good. Well, maybe I should say I hope Starfield will be pretty good. I'm actually excited for it. I'm legitimately excited for it. Make of that what you will. If you want to know more, go watch one of my last lore weeks where I talked about it for like 20 minutes. I like that idea, Evo. Probably too
I
much.
was hoping you would come, my valiant rescuer.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What's in this for me?
A straight-to-the-point kind of man. Impressive. What do you get for freeing me? Well, you'll get me, riches beyond your wildest dreams, my kingdom at your feet, and me.
You said me twice.
Well, anything worth having is worth repeating.
Good point. So, are you going to give me directions, or are we just going to stand here desiring each other?
Let's not get ahead.
She's the villain.
Touche.
There is something you will need to obtain before you can free me.
What do you want to bet?
It just keeps getting better and better. And what do I need? Other than a mental examination.
In the forest around Highland Park, there's a trow who possesses a magical lute which you will need in order to rescue me. They are a stubborn and evil bunch, but you should be able to outwit them. Once you've obtained the instrument, return here, and I will give you further instructions.
Like what? Go out and slay a few dragons and capture moonbeams in a jar? How about this? Let's call the whole thing off. I wanted to run around with a trout. I'd have married a farmer's daughter.
There's no bluffing me, Bard.
I have the power to see into your mind. I want you to take those images in your head right now, think of having them thrice daily, and then rethink if you'd like to help me.
Well... So, where is this park exactly?
My devoted servants will show you. Good luck, my friend. And return here once you have the loot.
So, what was that image in your head?
None of your business.
Plums. So, that's probably the first scene that might actually be really, I think amusing is the word I want to use. And you're probably thinking, what? Why? Well, it depends on how they pay it off. Because if she's secretly evil or whatever...
You don't have a key to this gate, and I have to defeat some wizard on a mountaintop somewhere to get it, right?
My goodness, where do you get such ideas? I have the key right here.
First time for everything. Of course, now I have to spoil this moment by asking, why are these gates locked in the first place?
This used to be a wonderful park where the town would gather to play games and share food. It was overrun by Kunal Trow, so we keep it locked for the town's safety.
Leave it to a Kunal Trow to spoil a picnic.
Or if she's just playing the bard to get herself freed.
Before I head into mortal danger, I just have to ask, what's with all the missing limbs?
Oh, well, at one time or another, we've all tried to rescue the princess. This is about as far as we've gotten. I'm sure you'll fare much better. We sent one of our brothers in a few days ago. Keep an eye out for him and he'll be sure to help you. If he's still alive, that is.
That is so reassuring.
Good luck!
But yeah, like, so either... How many chapters are in this game?
And the bard, already bowing to the wishes of his betrothed, made his way to the trow-infested Highland Park.
20. Oh wow, we're nowhere. Jesus. Wait, this is going to be a longer game than I thought. So either she's evil, in which case lol, or she's legit but smart enough to be playing us, in which case lol. Oh.
Before you say anything, I'm not here to cause any trouble.
Cause no trouble, and you'll have none from me. What is it you want here?
All I need is a magical instrument from a trow in this park, and I'll be on my way. Are you him?
I be not, but I know who be he. You do well to turn around now, for he's not an accommodating sort.
I have to at least make an effort. Perhaps we can make some sort of arrangement? Can you take me to him?
No need, stranger. Snarf will be here any moment.
Snarf?
Oh, you've crossed paths before.
Yeah, and it was quite a crossing.
It's said Snarf never forgets a face. Or a grudge.
Well, that won't do either of us any good.
Treat him with respect, and he may not gut you on the spot.
Well, that's comforting to hear.
If it isn't the very boorish blackguard I was hoping to see.
I was about to say the same thing, but with less embellishment.
Master, this traveler has come for a magical instrument.
Oh, is that correct? You're after my prized possession, huh? Well, you may have it. Over my cold cadaver!
It's a shame you learn so slowly. I hate teaching a lesson twice.
You'll notice that you have a considerably larger class to teach. You are a fortuitous fella to catch me off guard last time. This time, I've come properly prepared.
You do appear more prepared, but I can still teach you a thing or two.
Let the educational experience begin!
Best battle cry ever. Also, I brought someone else this time too, but we'll see how this changes things.
Die!
You're a little soft, aren't you? Reporting for duty.
I don't actually know what year this exact version of this game came out in.
Take that!
Because we're playing the PC version of a re-release of a PS2 game. 2020? Jesus. Considering how much of a time I had getting this game running, that took a minute. That's weird, you know. But I think the Bard aspect of playing the Bard is well done. I'm playing on PC, as is evidenced by what's happening with my mouse right now. Because you can't do this on a PS2. Are they caber tossing at me? I would say that the closest thing I have to a gameplay positive is the summon system, this thing. So I'm going to go with yes on that.
Oh, good, you're here. Listen, I was sent to help you. I know you're after Snarf, and I'd like to help you find him, but I'm afraid of those dirty little trow. If you protect me, I'll help you get past them.
No offense, but how exactly are you going to help me while hiding behind that tree?
I can help you get to where Snarf is hiding. I've spent a lot of time in this forest, and I know my way around.
With the day I'm having, I need all the help I can get. Come on, let's go.
Yep, this game is like Skyrim.
Look out! It's the trow!
And the fact that it's a video game.
They're gonna kill us all! Okay, time for me to help!
Watch out! That's a... Ow, that had to hurt.
Actually, I kind of enjoyed it.
And they call me a deviant.
Good night, Giga. And yes, that's my name now, is Barf. I suppose the only way to know that is to see how people will react to the new drawings, Evo. They will all have names attached to make sure that people know who they are, of course. So hopefully that'll help alleviate any confusion. But I told you to draw your take on the characters. So as long as that's what you're doing, that's what I'm happy for.
Here we go again!
I don't know.
Never get tired of watching that.
Like, I wouldn't say being able to shoot tentacle arms really counts as worthwhile enhancements, Octo. Maybe that's just me, I don't know.
Look out! It my turn or yours? It's the trow!
It's your turn.
Is it just me, or does it smell like bacon around here?
This is a weird escort quest. Being able to sparkle in the sun is something that totally should be a thing in, like, Cyberpunk. Like, I've always been in favor of those kind of simple yet neat little cosmetic things. And Cyberpunk is probably one of the only settings that delves into that at all.
Take this much longer.
Shut up!
Okay, here we go again!
So,
that still cracks me up.
Like, you know, glittery skin that glitters in the light. That sounds cool. Enjoying being electrocuted? Not as much. That's a good question, Savacom, but what I would probably do is I would take the level up that actually makes me more useful first, because that way I could be, you know, incredibly powerful and destructive and, you know, kill everything effortlessly. Once I'm at that level of power, though, then we start stacking up the cosmetics. Gotta have your priorities in order. I'd probably go with the multicolor controllable hair first, though, which, by the way, is a real thing in the Cyberpunk setting. Basically, each hair follicle is its own thing, like its own attachment, and each one of them is woven into your scalp individually. And so you can shape them so they can take different shapes and structure because they have just a little bit of muscle to them. So you could be like, and then curly, and then straight along. Almost total control of the hair. And of course, each of them not only can be a color, but each individual hair can be multicolored. So as you might imagine, the options for customization are ludicrous. So did I like Cyberpunk 2077? So it scored very well in the golden number, but to get across the full answer there, you have to understand that the gameplay score was a net negative, which is not a good thing. It, however, managed to hold itself to the level of quality that I just mentioned because of the fact that its story was actually kind of really, really, really good. Good voice acting, good presentation, good visual design.
Bullseye.
Good world building. Oh, Jesus. Good characters. Good. Didn't like the endings, but that... Sorry, I should probably clarify. When I say story, I'm probably not saying whatever it is you're thinking. What you're thinking of is plot. I wasn't a big fan of the plot of Cyberpunk 2077. I loved the story of 2077, which is how all the different aspects of how it's presented, and things like character, and world building, and themes, and... God, I don't remember. It's plot, character growth, characterization, character growth, themes, world building, fun. That's the 6 points. There we go. The difference between plot and story? Yeah, sure. The plot is what happens in a story. Whereas the story is everything. Including the 6 points I literally just mentioned. I wonder if there's cheats for this game. That would be part of the gameplay negative I just mentioned. I mean, there were a lot of gameplay negatives in that game. Like, a lot. There's a reason it was a net negative on the gameplay axis. That's still characterization, because there's no arc there, Silver Mask. Well, Adria will be there at the beginning, and then a little bit after that, and then she'll be an act boss later on. And Magda will be almost non-existent, so she'll be there at the very beginning, just like Adria. And then she'll become a party member in D3. Jot down audio balance while we're here.
I'll put a spell on you.
I'd rather you not.
Game, back off. Stand your ground. Attack!
Game, come on.
Show me the target.
Yeah, what I liked most about Cyberpunk in non-lore reviewy terms was the little tidbits of character all over the place. Most of the major characters, hell, most of the characters in general, were surprisingly well fleshed out, well written, well acted, well utilized, well presented. Good animations. Good presence, yada 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 yada. You get it. Character, 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 character. It's pretty much the reason that game scored as high as it did. I like how this whole chapter I've made about 400 gold. That's after taking the treasure hunter perk. Apparently I missed a corpse to loot.
Oh no! I should never have left him!
Left him? What do you mean?
I was sort of guiding him through the forest, but I sort of, left him when the trow attacked.
I wonder what that must feel like. He wasn't by any chance after the same thing I am, was he?
As a matter of fact, he was. But he wasn't like you. He was special. He said he was the one. The chosen.
Don't finish that sentence.
But
if you mention the chosen one again, I'm gonna be feeding pieces of you to the trow. Now, let's see if he has anything useful on him.
And so our chosen one searched a former chosen one to see if there was anything of fine choosing on his person. Choose wisely, chosen one.
New bow? No. No! It's okay, as long as I stay alt-tabbed, they can't sing. I have played Fable 1 and Fable 3, Evo. I've never played Fable 2 because I do not own an Xbox.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, in the forest you'll get struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. This minion seems to like to run and hide. I wouldn't be too sure he's on your side. If he leaves at every chance, you should kick him in the pants. His strong point doesn't seem to be a guide. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Have you noticed it while traveling on this path? The bodies you've encountered felt the wrath. Kunal Throw are very scary, and a few a bit too hairy. And their armpits stink so bad they need a bath. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
Well, Spartan, apparently it is bad luck to be me.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
And there's
Rhythm
20.
allows the
Let's see what he says about it now.
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures. Virtuoso was the only word to describe someone of the bard's considerable musical talent.
What's the level cap in this game?
Come to me.
Charge! I'll take care of things.
$30. Thank you, Junix. I feel like the bow is a little bugged.
Look okay, out! Here we go again!
You notice we auto-loot stuff that's off camera, by the way? That's an interesting quality of life feature. Ah, so my new bow does fire damage. That's why.
Do something, Bard! We're gonna die!
I was wondering what I was hearing.
Stand back! I'm going in!
Shocking.
Look out! It's the Trow! Ah! Okay, here we go again! Ah!
$2,020 Spartan. Also 2,000 something else. But the exact version of the game we're currently playing came out 2 years ago. 4, thank you. I knew it was one of the even numbers. $21, got it.
It's the Trow! I'm going in!
I should probably start raising my dexterity next, now that I've maxed out my summons. Is what I'm hearing.
They're gonna kill us all!
Yeah, so I'm just gonna give this whole level a negative, because this is really dumb. What's the name of the place we're in? We'll just call it the Snarf Chase. Sure, Algenix. No spoilers, obviously.
Do something, Bard! We're gonna die!
I like how occasionally I literally cannot draw my bow. I've never figured out why that is, either.
I can't take this much longer! Save me!
Highland Park, that's it. Thank you. Sure, Shinix, hit me. I mean, we've already kind of committed to a charisma and dex build. I don't think there's any fixing that at this point, without cheating.
For your lives!
Okay, I can tell you're spawning. What is spawning you?
Too slow!
Well, that's one way to do it. I'm not gonna click something to shoot X. Like, I'd have to literally just stop the stream to go click and read something. So. Wow, this guy's chasing me. Look at that. Most people quit after a while. I mean, we are currently wielding a bow, so I suppose we did the right thing. Loud noises alert. Give me another loud noises alert in a second here.
After me own art.
Reporting for duty.
This... Look, I find this game funny, but this combat sucks. Ciela, permission to cheat. Assuming it's even an option. This is really bad. Like, I don't know if it's an option, I haven't looked into it, but this is just dull.
Impossible!
No, it has to be Ciela's choice. This is their stream. So they have to make that call. Now, let's see if we have... I think that's our record. We're 4 hours into the game and I already want to cheat. Good God. This one's probably getting the storybook label. What do we got here? I mean, the gameplay sucks. Story's pretty good, but the gameplay sucks. It's Cyberpunk all over again. What do we got here? Oh, God. Silver Mask. That sounds much... Oh, that sounds terrible. Alright, let's see how this works, if at all, shall we? Did I? Silver Mask? I actually don't remember. Which says a lot about that frickin' game, honestly. Although we probably shouldn't compare this game to Shattered Universe, because holy crap. Oh, we did in fact cheat. What did we... What cheat? The worst game I have lore run? Secret of the Stars is the worst. In fact, I have a list here. Secret of the Stars is worse, then Mega Man X7, then Quest 64, then Star Trek Shattered Universe. God, that's impressive. Alright, so let's see what we can do with this. Let's see what this does. Okay, that did nothing. Cool, cool. Let's try doing this. See what happens. Okay, so that still did nothing. Cool, very cool, very cool. Everything's cool. Yeah, Secret of the Stars is impressively bad. I am shocked that it was as bad as it was. No joke. Yes, is the answer. Everything. Everything is bad about it. If you actually I can't summarize. I literally cannot summarize. If you sat down and came up with all the wrong things to do, that's Secret of the Stars. And a lot of RPGs have bad gameplay, in my opinion. But a lot of RPGs have a good story to make up for it, right? I mentioned Daggerfall earlier. I can't stand those dungeons, but it's still Daggerfall, right? But imagine that the gameplay is... Sorry. Imagine the story is just as bad as the gameplay. And that's Secret of the Stars. Oh my god. Okay, so let's do some...
Okay, here we go again!
Here. So our cheats are not working, but we've got a couple of things we might be able to use. Let's go deliberately get shot here.
They're gonna kill us all!
There we go. Now we should be at 77. Yet, your father is very important to you. Okay, so now hypothetically we should have infinite health.
Do something, Bard! We're gonna die!
We do. Oh, we do. No, we have infinite health. As long as we're not one-shot, our health will be stuck here.
Oh, you really should try this!
Oh god, the brickwork is just...
Look out!
Fantastic in that game. Why is it not... Oh my god, is it really?
They're gonna kill us!
It is. Okay, so the health thing isn't working. Okay. Alright. Hang on. We're cheating! We're gonna do it! We're giving into the cheating side. If we can find cheats that actually work. That's kind of the important part. Invincibility isn't something we really need, because we're not really in a lot of danger of dying. What we need is to make the combat go away as quickly as possible. Like, that's the goal here. I'll say one thing for Lufia 1, it has better brickwork than Secret of the Stars. Proven on camera. We did figure out the Secret of the Stars. It wasn't as interesting as we were hoping. Yes, the Secret of the Stars was all... The Scientologists were inside of us the entire time.
Die! Do something, Bard!
Well,
we're gonna die!
We might actually not put up the cheat flag because I can't find cheats worth doing. Yeah, that's just straight up not working. Well, let me rewind a second here. Just get rid of this. So for those of you joining us on YouTube, if you're wondering what just happened, every single time I alt-tab, which
I'll take care of things.
which I obviously just did, I have to hit escape and then hit escape again to fix the hotkeys because they don't work otherwise. But I want to explain why this part of the game sucks. Because I've already given it the negative. So we go up and there's like a barrier thing here and then there's enemies. And so what we do is we sit back and we shoot them. We move forward. And there's a barrier thing up here and then there's some enemies. And then we move forward. And up here there's a barrier thingy and there's some enemies. And then we move forward. Now up here I'll actually get to show you this in action.
It's the troll!
This is the extremely engaging gameplay that this game has to offer. Some of you may be wondering what the term storybook game refers to.
Here we go again!
It refers to any game that it's more enjoyable to not play and just watch. And, well, here we are. By the way, these guys could stunlock and kill me in seconds if I let them. Oh, also we're playing on easy to speed this up a bit.
Bullseye.
So, oh, also, what you just saw, you know how I was just standing there for a second, not actually doing anything? That's because I couldn't pull out my bow, which just sort of happens randomly for reasons I've never figured out. And that right there is the best summary I could ever give for the gameplay of this game.
I'll put a... Show me the target.
Oh yeah, while we're here, it's literally better to shoot enemies off screen than to engage them. While we're at it.
Look
Okay,
out!
here
It's
we
the
go
troll!
again!
They're gonna kill us all!
You know what's funny? I like several games that NXL has put out, including Wasteland 3. But, if you remember, we started
We're gonna die!
a stream of Wasteland 2 and put it down because the combat and gameplay was so boring
This much longer.
that I just couldn't deal with it. Wasteland 2 came out after this.
Ah!
Am I good or what?
Is it my turn or yours?
How many of these things have we done at this point? 20? Why is this still happening? Please tell me there's not another one. Thank you. God, thank you.
We meet again, my minuscule musical menace.
I'm taller than you.
Skip the alliteration and get right to the fighting.
It's teaching time!
As you wish, my fiendishly fanciful foe.
Oh, hang on, we need boss music for this. Boss music appropriate to this character. If I can find it. Give me just a second. There we go, okay.
Stay where you are.
I'll stay right
Charge!
here. I'll take care of things. I'll take care of things.
Okay, for real. Bo? Bo?
And so ends our tale with the tragic death of our hero.
The end.